Oh.
Everyone shut up.
I've got the screen record on. Hell yeah, brother!
That was so appropriate.
That's funny.
That was worth it.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah. Fire department shows up.
How was that? Nice?
That was good. That was good. You got a new intro now.
Nice. Smoky.
You could tell he was looking for second gear. He was thinking.
I
about
was. Now that I said that, right? I kept on looking down, didn't I? Like, I was looking at the shifter a couple times. I was like,
should I or shouldn't I?
probably a bad idea to do that. You know that, right, Eric? Brain, I do know that.
Yeah,
I know
your brain was
in
so
a
smoked it didn't matter.
medical
anyway.
boot.
It didn't smoke.
Probably not a good idea.
Yeah.
No.
Whew.
Good idea.
No more mosquitoes in your driveway.
No. That's never going to get old. You know that.
No.
That
How you
intro.
doing, Rod, J-Man?
But greetings,
cool.
everyone. Welcome in.
Gloria. Make some quick howdies. Red Lady's here. Woo.
Welcome to the Church of Wheel.
Imagine that.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Hey, Sterling. Already? Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. You're up here. Wow, there's a
She's
unfamiliar
naked
face.
and I'm hanging out with the boys. Get yourself a Wheel Burner Express t-shirt, by the way. Right there. See? Wheel
Burner.
You know, I was looking for the coffee mug thing, you know.
Yeah.
Rap
for
star,
coffee
baby.
mugs.
That's it.
I got Brap Star panties, but I'm not going to show you guys. I respect you too much.
Please, Sterling. I thought I wasn't having coffee.
I don't want
You
you
got
guys
milk
getting,
up the nose.
you know, I don't want to earn any disrespect from you guys.
Rick, what's
Too
up,
late.
man?
That's
Too
been
late.
going a long time ago, right? Evil Rick, howdy.
Brown chicken, Rod B.
See Wheel Burner.
Andre, what's up?
Rod B, we got 2-4 here as well. And
Yeah, I think
is that Journey of Jerry? Why, yes, it is.
There
Good
it
to
is.
see you, brother.
what's up, Jerry?
Hey, 2-4 isn't a French bulldog anymore.
Oh, he's
Hey,
not.
Jerry.
Where is-
Thank you, Red Lady.
There he is. Yeah.
Hey, Jerry, I'm over here in Kennesaw, broke down, brother. Bring me some Reese cups, man. Stuck in a temporary studio, courtesy of Baymont.
He traded his Peterbilt for a hotel room.
Yeah. He's like, forget it. I'm just going to stay here.
Legendary.
Give it to me, baby. Uh-huh.
So what's
no
happening?
singing aloud.
Oh, yeah. Please. So what's happening to Harley Davidson, Sterling?
They
Yeah, what's
seem to
the
be
question?
faltering. So, how can we save Harley Davidson? If you kids watched one of the videos from Retired Rider, he had
Yes,
a
I did.
very good video talking
was.
about that. And I'd put a comment in that video said, remember when Porsche was starting to go bankrupt and they were struggling really bad? And what did they do? They started selling SUVs. And
Yeah,
we still have Porsche thanks to the SUV sales.
Yeah.
Think about it for Harley Davidson. The only thing that would count as an SUV for a motorcycle would be a bagger, right?
Yeah.
Or
Possibly, yeah.
sport utility vehicle. They'd
Yeah.
have 4-wheel drive and stuff. Well, Harley makes the Pan America, right? Or whatever you call it.
Or utility vehicle.
Right. So they have that covered, but they're missing a couple other things. And one of them that I'm going to say, which will be very controversial. Harley Davidson needs to develop an automatic transmission, a DCT like a Honda. And I know Sick's about to throw up in his face, and Buck just left to go throw up in the bathroom.
Yes.
Listen, the problem with Harley Davidson right now is getting people on motorcycles. You either have to have money, good financing, or be able to shift a motorcycle. I think if you lowered the bar, do it with the entry-level bikes. Don't do it on the big old, CVOs or anything like that. But do a DCT like Honda does. The Goldwings are an awesome bike to ride. That would get more people into it.
A cheaper, smaller CC bike.
Yeah. Do it on the Sportsters. Do it on a smaller cruiser. That way, because the biggest complaint that I hear from people who don't want the Harley lifestyle, but they want to ride one, a lot of them are women that don't want to shift. And it would be awesome on a trike, quit letting Spider or Can-Am and quit letting those companies take all the market share. Why don't you make yourself a trike that's got an automated transmission?
Yeah.
No matter what the brand.
Barrier of entry.
Shiftless women. Yeah, it's what we need more is shiftless women.
Shiftless.
Oh boy.
Not so shifty, huh?
Nope. So that's how I'm saving Harley Davidson. I'm taking over, and all the bikes will be automatic. And second part of that, hybrid. Kawasaki right now makes a hybrid motorcycle, 400cc, but it also has a hybrid system like a Prius where it can run off a battery and run silent and all that. There's no physical transmission. Imagine
so you could leave the neighborhood like Hooligan needed to without getting in trouble.
Yeah, imagine having a bagger where you could actually run on battery power, But listen, it's Harley Davidson. Let's call it bar escape mode, where you could just sneak away from the bar completely silent for the next 5 miles and then switch over to gas and you got nice loud exhaust.
That'd
Think
be
about it.
interesting.
A hybrid system for a Harley. I think that would be awesome. And call it bar escape mode or decoy mode.
So some things, if you did break down, you could actually make it home on your other system possibly, unless it was a cable, or I don't know how they would do that, but just trying to think of scenarios where it could be somewhat advantageous. But it just kind of makes you look more stupid again in a way. Like that was the first thing I thought, like, why? I mean, because we all know that's kind of a stupid concept, I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm talking out my butt, but the reasons why they do hybrid stuff, like all electric cars.
I think Harley made a mistake.
Saving the planet, wondering, well, where's that energy coming from?
Yeah.
Like that's a no-brainer. It's just a gimmicky thing, and it's hidden by most people. Really ain't thinking about it, and it's cool and trendy.
Yeah. And Harley doesn't follow trends. They're known to kind of stick to their own game. Yeah.
Supposed to be.
Yeah.
Now they're trying to figure out how to catch up with other people who are, just like when they did with the Pan American, they normally wouldn't have done something like that,
Now,
Or they'd have been a
Harley
first.
was smart with the Pan American because the biggest complaint on the BMW dual sports and the KTM dual sports is they sit too high. Well, on the
Yeah.
Pan American, it sits like a normal motorcycle, but when you're rolling down the road, you exceed like 5 or 10 miles an hour, the suspension will lift itself, so you get a little bit more. That's
I love that
brilliant.
bike. I would do it.
Brilliant, yeah.
So
I
they
would
have
do
the
it.
possibility to engineer some cool stuff, but like I said, I would like to see automated transmission and hybrid.
We'll have a comment if Jerry's still in there, because that's what he's wanting is a Pan America.
New Harleys, yeah, they're getting really bigger and bigger. Like with that big old bubbly front end on the road glides. I mean, they still look good, but they're starting to look like that big old helmet that they had on that. Remember the little guy on what was that, Spaceballs?
Yeah.
Like
Back
me
in the
when
day.
I'm on, like me when
It's
I'm on a
getting a little-
motorcycle with a helmet on.
Yeah, it's getting a. I don't know.
What
There's
was
just
his
so
name?
much.
Dark Helmet or something, or Big
Mhm.
Helmet or something.
Yeah.
That was hysterical.
See,
that
all your
loud?
brain cells ain't gone.
Yeah.
Most of them. The brain cells that he does have are stuck together, though.
Yeah, they've congealed and set in groups.
A diesel hybrid. I like that, Rod.
Diesel
Yeah.
hybrid.
As long as it don't have the emission system on it, like my truck does right
Yeah,
now.
can you imagine putting death fluid in a Harley?
Death fluid in a Harley. Oh. Oh.
I mean, they are steel horses, so why not put the horse pee in them?
Yeah. I mean, I you could put like the bags on them and put batteries in the bags, and I could see that happening. You know,
So if you look at that Kawasaki, it's
I'm on mute.
wheelbase. Yeah, now we can hear you.
I'm on mute. Thank you.
Wheelbase is just a little bit longer.
yeah.
What I was saying was, we don't have a voice in anything that they do anyway. So we're just discussing just hypothetical
do.
ideas, like how do they?
Yeah, we do.
Really?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we have a
Okay.
voice. You know what it's called?
Yes,
Yeah.
I hear
Yeah.
that. I kind of understand that.
On Shade Tree Surgeons Live last night, I said, "Hey, have you seen the new 50th anniversary Goldwing?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Will you ever, get some hot chicks around and do a ride review with it?" And he says, "Honda will not touch me with a 10-foot pole. They absolutely
Really?
hate. They absolutely hate Shade Tree Surgeon."
Why?
Well, who's the target demographic of a Goldwing?
Yeah.
Not us.
Little old ladies from Pasadena that just ride their Goldwings to church.
Yeah.
Not to mention his trademark slogan for Honda.
Slogo.
That only came after Honda stiffed them. You meet the worst people on a Honda. And then he made an Instagram tag for it, so you had to take pictures of your Honda outside like brothels and bars. And yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, absolutely.
I see a new
Easy
name
to
in the
do.
chat. Mythical Rider, Mystical Themes.
Lolly.
That's right.
She be busting out her new.
Hi, everybody. I am alive.
Buck Brown. Nobody can keep a good Buck Brown down.
Her new channel shortly. She did a little test last night. Her and Frog did, running on StreamYard and
Cool.
getting warmed up. She did good.
Takes time.
Yeah.
You get the hang of it.
I was terrified of my first couple warm-ups and going live. I felt like I was naked in front of the class. I was like,
Yes.
What's changed?
and everyone was.
All love, bro. All love. You got to be careful around this bunch.
Oh shit! That's great. Oh,
Old Mac, how would you save Harley Davidson, Old Mac?
Cut the price by 50%.
That's my first. Yeah.
yeah.
Make it affordable. Make it affordable where an old senior could go out and get him a bike and maybe a trike and go out and enjoy his golden years, without having to take all of his life savings just to get a bike.
Yeah.
They are spendy.
They are.
So I was looking it up earlier. Do you know what the median income for the entire United States was in 2022?
Oh, middle of the wheat and sour snipples too.
$37,585.
Wow, I was going to go double that.
That's the median income for the entire United States population.
That's insane.
And that will almost get you a CVO.
Yeah, and you like
that would get you a 2-year-old, 3-year-old CVO maybe
a month payments.
Yeah, if you got a good trade in.
Yeah. So $37,000 motorcycle is at $600 a month, $800 a month,
at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lolly wants a wrench for her new channel.
Wrench her up. Sick.
Oh my God! Yes, of course.
He's doing medical treatment.
Where is he pulling that wrench out of?
Wait a minute.
That wrench was really hidden, wasn't it?
I don't think you want that wrench now.
Couldn't find it.
A hell of a wrench.
I think that was double-ended.
Having to reach all the way to the storage unit for that one.
Oh my God. Oh, stop.
You wouldn't cough so much. You wouldn't cough so much if that was a metric wrench.
Is it
glad you weren't out in your garage with 200 watts cranked up during that one.
Yeah.
There she is.
I'm supposed to be the loud one.
Wait.
That's not a wrench.
Because he tripped over his bong to find the wrench.
All right, there she is. All right.
Train wreck. Oh, shit.
All right, see if that works.
Molly. We'll put out both her little lanky links.
On your background picture, I can't really see the whole thing, but it looks like a Forgotten Angels banner.
Yeah.
The motorcycle on the bottom right is a Triumph Speed Triple.
That's what it looks like.
Those are awesome bikes.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, I thought I had a wrench in my backpack, but I don't. I was gonna give her a real wrench.
Pictures are really small now. Is that good or bad?
That's bad.
Is it bad?
We need to see Old Mac in all of his glory.
All right, there we go. Is that better?
In front of Old Glory.
Yeah.
Why don't I see a wrench next to her?
I misread. Yeah, still don't.
Welcome to the Let's Figure Out How Wrench Works show.
Vey.
Well, speaking of Old Glory, there's a subscriber and a friend of mine that reached out to me the other day, and he was at the Marine Corps Museum in Quantico, and he sent me a picture of the actual flag from the famous picture. It's hanging in the museum in Quantico, Virginia. And I thought that was pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's because I screwed that up big time. That's why she's not a freaking moderator. Dude, I put something. Dude, I've never even heard of it. Some mythical something of history as a moderator instead of mythical. I was like, what is happening, bro?
Just go into the YouTube live and click on her name and give her a mention.
Boom.
You don't have to go through the settings. Just go to the actual YouTube live, not the StreamYard live, and you can give her a mention
that sucks that it don't do that. I don't know why it won't.
Because StreamYard and YouTube aren't.
Oh, friends. I can go right to the. Oh my god, I'm so dumb.
I mean, that makes sense. It just sucks.
Wait.
But 10% rule.
What's the 10% rule?
Only got to be 10% smarter than the equipment you're working with.
Yeah.
That's what we were taught in the military, wasn't it, old Mac?
What was that?
We were taught in the military to only be 10% smarter than the equipment we're working with.
There you go. Or otherwise you'll end up with a foo bar.
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Thank goodness. There she is. And she's blue.
Did you figure it out?
Uh-huh.
How's the brakes?
Right.
How's the brakes on your van?
They're slowly going back to the way they used to be.
Keep using that parking brake.
Oh man, yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Flintstones. Yabba dabba do.
Go to Summit Racing and get a parachute kit for it.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go to the.
It's got to get to 50 miles an hour first for it to deploy.
Yeah.
See, boys, I'm saving up to get myself a new Harley.
Hungry man.
4 more years, eat these, and I'll have enough for a down payment.
Yeah, Connell.
Where'd Buck go?
He's censoring himself.
Censoring himself.
Changing.
He had to change his panties.
Oh, I need to know if
He's saying a phone call in the private chat.
I need
Mom
to know
called.
He needs to go to the camp out.
Yeah, he does. Since I can't.
Yeah. He does. Yeah. Oh, he's not. No, he's not.
Oh, 2-4 got a new profile.
Yeah,
Skyrim
no more
and profiling.
He's no longer a doggy.
I got a cough again.
We need to give him a cough button.
Yeah.
Or a shock collar.
You don't need no more.
I'm gonna help my buddy out just a little bit there. When you come back over here sick, reach right in the bag and get you one.
Yep. You don't have Ricola. Motobomb does.
Ricola. Yeah. I know, it's horrible. She's smoking in the house.
Remember, I prompted you to do that last time. I was like, yep, there it comes again. I got the bag still.
Well, if she's smoking in the house, you just need to smoke more.
God.
I'm talking burnouts in the living room. Do it.
Yeah.
You're not worried about that security payment, are you? Do a burnout in the kitchen now.
Yeah.
Park that front tire right up against the refrigerator. You don't even have to use water in the kitchen. Floor's slick enough.
Yeah.
I bet you can get second gear in the kitchen.
I bet you I could. Right up against the garage door. Don't even get me going.
Listen, you're talented enough to do. You can do simultaneous burnouts with both bikes if you're real careful. I think you could do it. Can you do a burnout with it on the kickstand?
I got a question.
Yeah.
The town of Mexico Beach in Florida, you know, up in the Panhandle, and are they going to change that to the Beach of America?
They're going to have to.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody has to change their address.
Now, did they do that because of offshore drilling or something? Or I heard something about it.
I don't know.
It was international waters, so if they change it to American waters, they can.
They've already changed the name of Greenland
to Trumpistan.
Proposed. No, they call it Red, White, and Blue Land. Yeah, I'm not kidding you. It's been proposed already.
Seriously? I gotta get a coffee.
Yeah.
Everybody like my avatar?
Yep.
We will survive.
We will survive.
What band is that again?
Oh, the good old Grateful Dead, that would be.
Buck Owens.
Never heard of him.
He always had a red, white, and blue guitar. Remember that?
Yeah.
That was about one really ugly guy, Buck Owens was. He was in Bakersfield when we lived there. And that guy was homely even when he was young. Him and Roy Clark used to entertain a lot. Excuse me. Whoa, boy, that pepper is hot. I put that ghost pepper stuff on my Mexican line. Whoa, it's hot.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
Can you handle the spicy foods there, Mac?
Oh, hell yeah.
Good times. You need to come to Fallon and tell all the people above 60 years old that we need spicy food around here.
Spicy food is good for the seniors.
They don't eat anything spicy out here. All our restaurants are bland.
Cleans the pipes, huh? Whew. That stuff gives me a sickish feeling like the next day if I had too much with tacos. I love to eat it.
Yeah.
Most other hot sauces won't do it, but that ghost pepper, it's too much.
Yeah, Robert's saying it's kind of crappy that she's smoking in the house when he don't smoke. Such is love.
That's
I'm
the nature of addiction. It's self-centeredness.
True.
I guess y'all can hear me, right?
Who are you again? I could hear you, but I just can't see you.
What's my name again?
That's right. It's being called Upper American.
Upper American.
Yeah, Rob was 102 2 days ago.
Northern American. Looks like Robert's not doing too well. He caught the flu?
Still bedridden. Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Whew.
Man.
And retired rider's kind of in that zone. I don't know if he's that bad, but he was not feeling good.
Everyone out here got sick a couple weeks ago.
Well, look at me. I made that trip all the way to Washington, got up there 10 days later, 2 weeks. I mean, sick. Her and I both was. I drove home sick.
Yeah.
Get the hell out of that place.
Got home, you're all better.
What were you doing in Washington?
Oh, I went up there for Thanksgiving and Christmas, but we got sick and we decided we made the decision. It started snowing real heavy. Well, you remember I talked to you. I was up there in up at Weed, yep. California, where 97 goes north. That's where it started snowing, just as we passed Mount Shasta. All the way across Grants Pass, all the way deep into Oregon, it snowed all the way.
Yeah, because I crossed over 58. I was in Klamath Falls while you were in Weed.
That's right.
Back. Yeah. I tried to warn you, Mac. You just wouldn't listen.
I was in a tornado in New Orleans. I was in a dust storm for over 100 miles in El Paso, and then I hit snow up at Weed all the way up into Central Oregon. I hit the snow. Actually, it snowed to Kent, Washington, but it was just light, wasn't sticking. Good traveling. That big pass there by Grants Pass, that big, was that Cabbage? Is cabbage the big one there? 6% downgrade or whatever?
No,
Going in-
cabbage is on the other side, over by
It's going
Pendleton.
it's going
Yeah.
into Pendleton.
That's right. We used to call that Dead Man. Have they changed it now? Over there when
Little
you come
Cabbage
down.
Patch.
I don't know.
We used to call it Dead Man. The pass coming out of coming down into Pendleton, out of Baker, from
Right.
Baker, Oregon. You drop down into Pendleton.
Fun ride.
I've always known it as Cabbage Patch.
Yeah.
Dang, that's tomorrow. Valentine.
Yeah, everybody tell all
Yeah,
your
but listen,
honeys.
you got discount candy this weekend.
Yeah. After the
Walmart already has Easter candy out.
love thing is over.
Love yourself. It's cheaper.
I'm gonna go buy. I think I just going to go buy myself my first box of Valentine candy for myself. This gave me an idea.
Get yourself
Yeah.
a couple lobster tails and some filet mignon.
There you go. That's a
have a Traeger.
Valentine's present.
Treat yourself.
There
I
you
do
go.
have that other brand, whatever that is. I forget what it's called. We looked it up the other day. Remember that sick bastard? I couldn't think of the name for. Still
What,
can't.
the chocolate?
Spirit. Something Spirit. Really fancy. Supposed to be high dollared. I got the cheapest one, of course. Barbecuer.
Oh,
Oh,
you didn't get yourself a Traeger?
That's what I said. I don't have a Traeger. But it's not that. It's a different.
Speaking of cooking, you can hang meat in my living room. It's so cold.
It's a little cool here right now.
So cold right now. I don't know. She must have it on like 74. It's ridiculous. I put it up to 75. She keeps on putting it back down to 74. It's driving me nuts. All I hear is the friggin' AC compressor going and the wheel spinning round and round and round and round. And she's been back.
Weber.
Weber.
Yeah.
Thank you, Weber. That's it.
Yeah, they make a smoker now.
Oh, let me go check the thermostat.
Yeah, they make grills, everything. Really nice. They last a long time, way longer than the ones you get at Walmart.
Sick bastard just turned into a father. He's walking away to adjust the thermostat.
What's that? We get a restaurant, Sterling, except I prefer New York.
Yeah, we had Wagyu, or however you pronounce it, sirloin last week with lobster tail. It was very delightful.
Oh my god!
For two of us, it cost $30, I think. If we would have got that at a restaurant, it would have been well over $100.
We had that Wagyu down there at Pink Pony and down there in Gulf Shores, and that was $100 right at the Pink Pony. That Wagyu steak for two. Good stuff, though.
Very good, yeah.
Buck, are you definitely not going?
Well, if I can't fix my truck tomorrow myself, and it's going to be a week to 10 days waiting on them to do it, the outlook is grim. Very, very grim.
Well, if you can do it, it would be a different story.
Absolutely.
So then
I mean,
they'll let you. They'll know that. They'll know that, and they'll work with you.
I played this game with shops before.
Yeah,
and trust
that's
me.
common.
And what do you think is going to happen?
What do I think is going to happen? I'll pay them their diagnostic fee. I'll go out there and grab the toolkit out of the side of my truck that's got butt connectors and this, that, and the other in it, and do what I got to do right there in the parking lot.
Done.
It'd probably take longer to find what I need out of my toolbox than it will to actually splice the wire back together.
Yeah.
There's a huge shortage of diesel technicians in the industry, so shops will purposely tell people like Buck, oh yeah, it's going to be like 10 days to fix a wire. It's because they're concentrating on the big work, engine rebuilds, transmissions, clutches, big money stuff.
Big ticket items.
Yeah. It's common.
So then they should want to help Buck help himself.
They will.
Could, yeah.
Yeah,
They will.
I mean,
Yeah,
you think?
yeah. As long as Buck
they'll
doesn't
want me-
charge in there like an asshole and be like, "Hey,
No.
you guys suck. Just give me the parts. I'll fit." No, if he goes in there like a gentleman, they'll
I've talked.
like, hey,
I've talked to them once a day the last 2 days, and it's just basically to know whether I need to get another room for the night, where they're at with the diagnostic, where am I at in line, just
Yeah,
being courtesy. I'm not going to be an ass until I have to be,
yeah, no doubt.
because I played this game too long. I quit working on them to drive them,
Yeah,
so there's that. The only reason I don't work on them no more is because I don't have to. But I could not diagnose it myself because there's so much technology in them now. And I don't have the proprietary software that Packard keeps under a chokehold.
yeah,
yeah,
And that's nothing that that's no big secret in the trucking industry. That's why a lot of people shy away from a Packard. It's not
Yeah.
because they're that's not because they're underpowered or this, that, and the other. It's the software is being kept under lock and key by the powers that be.
John Deere does that.
right to repair, they call it.
Yeah, right to repair. They had a big documentary on it. I think
And Georgia is a right to repair state.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
But
Can
I'm
flip
pretty sure
wire-
they would. I'm pretty sure they would rather me take 30 minutes to fix my truck, hook it back to my trailer, and get it out of their way to make room for another job that's going to pay them 10 times as much.
Exactly. Yeah.
Than me let it sit there for 10 days and block other jobs that are coming in that they're going to have to turn away because my trailer's taking up space in their lot. If you look up this dealership, it's Peterbilt of Atlanta, but it's their Kennesaw location. It's right across from the airport. Their square footage is probably an acre lot altogether, to include the shop building and the sales and the new trucks and service department and storage and this, that. So that real estate's every inch is prime real estate.
Yeah.
They got 14 bays for their service department.
That's crazy. That's a big shop.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure they would rather me pay them what little bit they've done so far and get it out of there. I'm being hopeful and optimistic that'll be the case, because who would think a little old bitty butt connector in a wire would get the truck back to normal? But there we are.
Yeah.
And a lot of it has to do with, the after treatment stuff runs so friggin' hot.
Oh yeah.
You got to make sure all the wires are away from all the heat sources and everything. And then bouncing down the roads like we do. If you didn't know, America's infrastructure is absolute junk.
But we got to keep our trucks 100%.
Yeah. Screw you every which way you can.
That's why there's no added aftermarket accessories on my truck. There's no extra chicken lights and this, that, and the other. My truck
Chrome
designed,
don't get you home.
That one should work. Flip's got a birthday live. I don't know if it's like his real birthday or birthday on something, whatever it is, but I think that's actually going on now.
Good times.
Is it on Saturday or is it tonight?
I think it's going right now.
Talking about Flip?
Yeah, Flip.
He just sent me a text message. Are you ignoring me? Have you not seen me yet? That's what the text message just come across on my screen.
I can't play the live, but it's right there. So, and that says 4 is watching.
He's live right now.
Live right there. So it is. It's going on. I can't put it on here, I don't think.
No,
I thought Saturday was his birthday.
Oh yeah,
Well,
it's around the corner.
Maybe he's celebrating it today. I don't know. But anyway,
Saturday night, 10:30.
Later on, it'll probably go for a few hours, so you want to check it out later. We post a link for it.
I quit having birthdays.
Yeah, I don't like watching them come around much anymore.
Yeah, I stopped aging when I was 40.
Yeah.
Sure as hell don't look like it.
I was.
No, but hey, it's hard. It's hard like this, you know. You know what I'm saying? Look what I got to work with.
That was literally a burn on sick.
You know.
Meanwhile, my biological clock is in reverse.
Yeah, there you go.
There it is.
Keep it up. I will look 25 again.
There's his birthday live link. Okay. Saturday at 10:30.
Good times.
Yeah.
Oh, is that when your actual birthday live is? I thought it was on right now. It says birthday grand, whatever on the thumbnail.
Something was live.
Oh, it did say Flip Elliott BD soon. Soon.
Yeah. His pre-party. His pre-party.
Soon. Keyword.
Soon.
Flip Elliott B-Day soon.
Yep.
Right there. Oh.
Uh-oh, you're offline.
How did I do that?
Uh-oh.
I might be gone in a minute. Who knows?
We've got a mouse underneath the house that is like, I can hear him gnawing like directly underneath my chair. So if I disappear quickly,
it went right back. That's weird.
Plugging things in and unplugging things and going, what happens if I do this?
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find his actual birthday. Let me delete this then. This ain't it. That's just live for today.
For soon.
So how was my dog son?
Feel better, Robert.
Oh, Harold of the dogs.
Yeah.
He went off to college.
No. How is
that dog? That dog is way too smart. Like you can speak an entire sentence to him, he understands exactly what you're saying.
Sorry.
It's great.
All right, go ahead. I thought I was slacking on it, so I zoomed up.
Yeah, Harold. I haven't seen Harold in a while.
He's doing all right. He's crazy dog.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, we haven't.
Well, I've been working on Volkswagens.
Yeah.
And he's not allowed in the garage when I'm polishing.
He can't. No, does he like? Is he all up on you, or is he just exploratory and you can't tell what he's doing while you're working?
If it's just me and him, he's cool. But if there's anyone in the vicinity, he's like, "Oh, friend," and he's just off to the races.
Yeah.
I really need to train that out of him, but I'm lazy.
He's so young though. Right now, everything is
highly efficient.
Can you keep him off leash and unfenced?
Sometimes. In the front yard, not really, because our neighbors has dogs that run around wild too.
Yeah.
So I can take him to the back 40, and we're fine.
Yeah. Okay. So that's cool.
Yeah, some video of him chasing tumbleweeds would be awesome.
Now I have another question, Sterling. Out by you, out in the west, there's a certain kind of weed or something that grows that they can get stuck if they smell it, and they can impale themselves accidentally in their nose and stuff with it, and it's like a barb or something. Do you know
foxtail?
Yes, I think that's what it is.
Yeah, foxtails are really bad, and they burrow into the skin, especially on dogs like huskies and stuff like that.
Yeah,
they get in the paws, they get between the toes and stuff like that. It'll really mess up your dog. The worst thing that could happen is if they get in their ears.
Really,
a foxtail is designed to burrow into whatever it's a seed.
Okay.
But it's designed to burrow into the coat of a coyote or something. That's how they get spread. When the coyote dies, poof, you've got fertilizer for your foxtails.
Okay, I got you.
Nature is really an asshole when you think about it.
Yeah, for real.
We're all designed to be friggin' worm food.
Yeah, we're all worm food.
Worm food
Can
and
you-
waiting.
Got the
Can you
Daytona
see the
500
Corvette?
coming up this weekend.
Are you going to be racing?
No,
You're not going to enter the van?
no. I don't even know how. I got to figure out how I'm going to watch it. I'm going to end up watching it with the big square in the middle of the screen saying, "Sign up to this link and you can watch the full race." And I'm going to be like, "No," because then it's
Dude,
going to
jump on the motorcycle and ride to a bar.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I could do that, I guess.
Yeah.
I didn't think.
See, Rod.
Gives you an excuse to ride the motorcycle. And who
Yeah.
knows? You might find a deadhead lady.
Oh,
Yeah.
speaking of riding motorcycles, guess what somebody did this past weekend since October?
Rode a motorcycle
With the new helmet. Yes.
with the new helmet. Nice.
Yes.
What'd you get for a helmet?
You didn't see my mail call?
No.
This
I don't
guy
like YouTube.
This guy that just left the chat to show us his masterpiece
Rod.
on the wall again.
You heard?
Sick had sent me in the mail for Christmas the first gen lane splitter.
Is that the one that Recycled Hooligan has been talking about?
Yeah, he got one. He got a black one,
And I got the green one. Or
and he
grayish
got
green.
It's
almost the same color as my bike.
You know what color that is? It's called titanium.
But it's still a good shade that complements my bike.
Yeah, it works.
Oh yeah, it works really well. But yeah, it's a first gen lane splitter and it's nice. It fit real good, real comfortable. I'm even thinking about setting up that audio system that I won through Raining Riders channel. I'm thinking about putting a two-way communicator in that helmet. For that simple reason, because I could hear a difference between that one and my strength and speed helmets that I wear.
Okay.
It's not as much noise around the visor and around the chin.
I like
No
that.
more Harley talk.
Now sitting still, the lens will fog up a little bit on the inside, but as soon as you start moving, the portholes that are in it, it clears right up the way the portholes are designed.
My helmet's like that.
Mr. Mac, did you get your seat yet?
No, I called over there. I was thinking this weekend, maybe it was getting close and I would go over this weekend, Saturday. And he's, his supplier for the Mustang seat, they just don't have any leather in it for that model. They got them for other models, but to fit mine, he's got the grips and he's got a Dunlop tire for the front, but he don't have he don't have the seat yet.
All right.
He said he'd call me when it come in. And I did go to the website and check, and there's a lot of out of stock.
Yeah. Huh.
Hey, I tried a new service yesterday, Riverside, like StreamYard. It's like $408 a year. And I put it on, but unfortunately my internet went down and I didn't have any internet until this morning about 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it got worse as that storm got worse, didn't it? It really affected it.
It rolled on at about 11. I went to bed at 11:30, so it was still storming in. When I got up this morning, we had everything was down. I could use my phone anytime I wanted to, but I didn't have any internet. I did check in, I believe, was sick this morning. Maybe I think I did. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Could have been yesterday. But anyhow, I've already canceled that service because I got it for the reason that I could run multiple cameras. I could also run my camera I could use my phone, use this camera here, plus I could use my camera out there, all the security system.
Yeah.
Rainy Rider uses Riverside when he does his live streams.
Riverside is a service like StreamYard is.
Like StreamYard,
Yep.
yeah.
Okay.
It's tailored around YouTube, you know. I went on there and looked for the stream services that would bring out all the stuff that YouTube needs, and Riverside was one of them. StreamYard was another one. And also, they let you have as many as 11 people on the screen.
It's tough running shows with more than 4 or 5 people, though.
Yeah.
It don't work. StreamYard don't work good if you get too many people.
No, and people start talking over each other and stuff.
Oh, yeah. We had a rule one time over here. Everybody hit the road.
Why would we want to talk over each other?
Just like that.
I did that on purpose.
Terrible.
How's your latency lately?
Gotta be one.
Did you check your latency, Sick?
I made sure it was ultra low.
You're good, man.
I
Proud of
think.
you. Proud
Can
of
I
you, man.
check it now?
You can go look at there right now. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check mine right now.
Let's see.
I feel like I'm left out.
Yeah, I was going to say I've
55
never had
grams.
that problem.
I just checked my sugar. 55 grams.
Oh, there you go. You just shot 55?
No, I just checked my sugar. 55.
55 grams.
That's what it says on the bottle.
Yeah.
Right there. The light?
Yeah, trying to get my colors right.
Yeah.
Ultra low.
I went into Walmart and I looked. I've never been and looked at stuff in Walmart and electronics for years, and saw they had those huge rings and big ring. You know, pay some pretty good money for some of those. Are they worth having? And then would you set them up in front of you and have them come this way so you're like kind of even and natural?
I'll send you a.
You know what is odd about.
Okay.
What is odd about those ring lights is if you're wearing your glasses, it puts 2 round rings right on your glasses. The camera picks it up.
No kidding.
Yeah.
It looks weird. That's why I wear the frosted glasses, so you can't see what I'm looking at, and you can't see anything. There's no reflections.
I was looking at those when I went out with my grandbaby the other day. What was that, Tuesday? I was like, nah, man, if I get a pair. I said, Sterling will say I'm copying him, man. I couldn't do it.
No, please get Dylan Optics. I know the owner of the company, and he's a really cool dude.
But I was looking at him.
They're an American company.
Drop your affiliate link, Sterling.
Code is Sterling10, and you get 10% off. Literally.
Yeah.
There you go.
What's up, Jerry?
Limited to 50 people.
Okay, yeah. That's nice, man.
So that's what I'm running right now, but I look like I'm blue.
So not necessarily a ring. What's the ring and with the hollow middle? What?
It's a ring light.
Yeah, it's more of they used it for makeup and stuff like that. Like the ring light lights your entire face because women are worried about this shadow right here.
Yep.
You know. So that's why I've got one light a little low, one a little bit high. That way you can't see my shadow on the door behind me. That's the only thing I care about. Listen, I'm fat. This ain't going nowhere.
The big.
If anything, it's getting bigger.
You can't hide the.
And if you look closely,
the beard shadow.
I have a weird, my beard goes white up here and brown down there because of my CPAP mask. So I need to shave. It's embarrassing. Stop looking.
Oh, I just remembered too, guys. There's not trying to get away from this stream and get off this, but Joe has got a extra random part that's coming on shortly here in about
At 8
5
o'clock.
minutes.
Yes, he does.
I just it's a bonus Renwood part, and you know me, I got to support everybody.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I would
because I love all of you equally.
I would go over there, but you know what I'm saying? I'm here.
Like
I'll go over and say
Rain cloud.
But I ain't here for a long time, but I am here for a good time.
did one brown chicken.
That's what she said.
So what was you doing on your VW the other day? Your bug.
Driving it.
Yeah.
Driving the hell out of it. I drive that thing like I stole it.
You do any like seals like between the fender and the body? Like you know.
Oh, he's got new fender welting.
Doesn't it got
That's
like a
what
rubber?
It's called fender welting.
Yeah.
That's the Volkswagen term, fender welting.
I do plan on doing it. I haven't decided. Do I do black or do I do blue?
Black.
I don't know.
Just a suggestion.
Yeah. So that's the seal for the license plate apron. Goes on the back.
Yeah.
Mine fell apart. Bolts to the deck lid.
And I got Red Lady a grab handle for the dashboard.
Sweet.
Oh, yeah.
So when she's filming on our little Volkswagen Volkstream lives, she has something to hold on to.
Hang on to.
And
I mean,
a speedometer rebuild kit.
That's going to be a good video.
This is going to be a full-on video, but you can see it's got all the seals, the little bezel. It's got new glass, and then on the inside, it's got the what do they call these? The light bulbs behind it, and this will be a red, and then there's a green, and then there's a white. So that's an entire rebuild kit for the speedometer. I'm gonna probably do that this weekend.
Just a colored lens, filter lens, or something.
Yeah, what do they call it? They call it a film or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, good times.
Dave.
Yeah, Dave's in the house.
Dave is in the house.
Angel just went live too. Jesus. Can't be everywhere at once.
Red Rider.
Yeah.
Oh, that Angel. Okay.
Yeah, that Angel. All right. I'm going to hop over to Joe's premiere. It just went live.
All right,
See you,
man.
Buck.
I'll see you over there a little later.
There's the balloons for the crowd.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming in, Buck.
Nothing.
Yeah. Moto can't do it. What a failure. So Moto, you didn't answer the question. How are you going to save Harley Davidson? Uh-oh, the train's coming.
The train's coming.
That's my email. That's how I get my email.
Yeah.
By Steam Train? By Locomotive?
Oh, man.
Wow.
What is everyone's problem? What is the issue, Jade? What's up? Do you need to go outside?
His dogs talk to him telepathically.
What's up? Huh? You gonna go? Go ahead.
How many dogs have you had, Mac?
In my life, so many. They live a good, happy life. Usually they live anywhere between 12 and 16 years average, typically. Little Theo right here behind me, he'll be 16 this year. Little Colton then right over here, he's already 14.
Colton is the one you brought back?
From Washington, yeah. Oh, I've had some really good. I had an English sheepdog one time. I had a video in 1980. We had one of the first VHS video cameras. It was like a big camera you carried on your shoulder in 1980. And I did a video of my son, and they had a hot dog, a rubber hot dog that was a wiener in a rubber bun. and the dog was on one end and he was on the other, and that dog would drag my son across the floor. That old English sheepdog is so strong.
They're great dogs.
Jeez.
I'm trying to fix my lights. You're not talking enough, Moto. Tell us, how are you gonna save Harley Davidson?
I'm in awe. I got nothing that hasn't already been said. Nothing.
Did you come to school without your homework done?
Interesting.
Tell us about those guitars behind you. You got a guitar behind you.
I was asking him why. Retired writer. I never got an answer. I typed it all out. But if they could make them cheaper, and he says, yeah, they can make them cheaper, then why wouldn't you want to do that versus like, wouldn't you generate, I'm not a business person, generate more money by having more vehicles, bikes out there that need service, want upgrades. You got more people on these bikes. You're selling more tires. You're doing all kinds of stuff. Why wouldn't you drop your prices $4 or $5 grand on some of those or whatever, and then make a couple econo ones that would be upgradable to kind of get like the ST was, but don't make it an expensive ST. Use a cheap base model that you can add things on. Like if you want a cool Street Glide or the front end, these modifications that you can make at say like half price. Right. So that you can kind of have what those are without the big thing and still, and be building your own and creating things but just on a lower level. If you wanted the real good and the CVO type ones or the real deals, then yeah, you got them, but a little cheaper than what they are now would be good. But you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
There was something interesting that happened with the RC car industry about, 15 years ago. You used to be able to go down to your hobby store and you buy an RC car. You had to build it, right? Put it all together, and build it. Well, 15 years ago, they started having ready to run, which made it easier for kids to get into the hobby because, hey, it's already built. And then the kids are like, hey, I want newer tires and better suspension. So the hobby store would become a service center for RC cars, and I thought that was kind of interesting.
Yeah. Those are excellent ideas. That's, something customizable that you can do that's affordable, kind of make it look like some of those higher model ones that people that do have money that can buy that.
Okay.
Harley's got it. They've got accessories and everything, but it's the price. Yeah, I think right now anyone buying a Harley, like the majority of the customers, are financing, and that's where the money is.
Yeah.
Automakers don't make money building Ford F-150s. They make money financing.
Huh. Yeah.
It's the dealership that buys it, not the customer.
Hey, Frog.
Yeah, it's too complicated. That's kind of what the Sportsters were anyway. They were real easy and cheaper and something you could throw bags on and do whatever you wanted with, chop them.
The problem with the Sportster, though, is it costs as much as a really, really good Japanese bike.
Yeah, they get lower prices.
And with the Japanese bike, if you're a new rider and you're kind of like ride it 3 or 4 times a year, or you ride it twice and you're scared of it, well, it don't hurt it to sit in the garage for a year or two.
Do you think they keep the high prices because it tricks people or their minds to say, well, this is the elite model anyway, I'm still going to pay a little more to have I have a Harley because it's not as cool as saying, that's my general thinking anyway, is having one of those other brands because they're like, I don't know. That's just the way I was raised in the culture, and maybe things are changing nowadays, but it's always been that way. Anybody you ever talked to, you had a Harley shirt, you had the cool shirt. Nobody's wearing really Yamaha shirts or,
Kids aren't getting their license. They don't even want to get their license anymore. They're not looking forward to that anymore. They're not looking forward to getting permits. They're not looking forward to going on getting a motorcycle license.
Yeah, they'll probably want an electric one.
Yeah, we all grew up with the mindset of let's explore, let's get out of mom and dad's house, let's see the world but kids nowadays, they don't have to leave mom and dad's house because you can leave it with a smartphone.
Yeah.
There's no reason for a driver's license when you can sit at home and order stuff, and you can get Taco Bell 24/7. Come on now.
It's like us. We ain't got to go nowhere. We got our friends basically right here.
Yeah.
Even for us, it's a nice bonus. I get out a lot less than I used to. I'm pretty much content.
Yeah.
I can't handle the public anymore.
Yeah. Is it irritating?
People are irritating.
You got to go out with, I can't even go to a Busch Gardens no more. I would, but I used to love it. And I still didn't like the crowds, but I still loved going. I still like doing it. It was all right, but I don't think I like a concert. I wouldn't even want to sign up to go to a rock concert or, even a favorite anymore. I don't know. It's because I got old, I guess, but my brain has. I mean, a kid inside, but I just don't like to. I don't know. Get out that much. What I do look. Go ahead.
Have you seen the new 50th anniversary Goldwing?
Did we look it up? Let's see.
Yeah, I'd say that's a good looking bike.
Yeah. Check your mic.
Yeah.
50th anniversary, you said, huh?
Yeah. Let's see if I can beat you to it.
Oh yeah, you can do it too. That's right. You can screen share. You know exactly what you're looking for.
There's two colors. They've got like a Bordeaux red, and then they've got a gold with maroon. Or like I said, Bordeaux red.
Yeah, I thought we got off. How can we say it? We'll throw the banner back up. Nobody was chiming in out there in the chats too much about it, or maybe I missed. Well, I sent you a photo of my bike next to a Sportster. Okay. Yeah, there she be. There she be.
There she goes.
Here she is. Wow.
I'm getting updates on the race. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to turn the. How do I turn?
There you go, Moto. In the background, 50th anniversary Gold Wing.
Woo!
Look at that.
Yeah, man. I like how those pipes come out at the bottom. They got a nice look to it, like a rib cage almost.
Yeah.
Wow. That's the brand new one?
Yeah, that's 50th anniversary.
I'm not
I like
fond
the color better.
Not fond of the color, but the jaggedness. Follow that seat line, how it goes, and it's got a neat.
They must have multiple colors, correct?
There's that one, and then there's a kind of a red one. Let's see
if I like the red one.
Yeah, I'll see if I can get your picture up, Dying Breed. Just taking me a minute.
Desert Outlaw's working.
What's he doing? Haven't seen him around in a while.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He says working, so.
Hope he's doing okay.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Desert Outlaw for quite a while. What's the story on him?
Yeah.
Isn't that who we were just talking about? He said
Desert Outlaw.
Okay.
I thought you said American Outlaw. I'm sorry. I thought you said American.
Yeah, I
think he's working with a cartel now, but he doesn't want anyone finding out.
Yeah.
got turtles toting heads around in the desert.
Tortuga.
Tortuga.
He's a mule.
Yeah.
Danny Trejo has
It's
to
a
be
do
the
not
coolest
enter,
dude
exit
in the
only.
world.
You got to be tough like Danny Trejo to be a real mule. I think Desert Outlaw, he was a bit light in the loafers when it comes to, you know, they would consume him. I'm thinking, he's not a big guy.
Well, if you're not big, you just gotta be fast. Or smart.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think we lost Sick.
Oh man.
Oh God.
That's
Oh,
better. Sick, reach on, pat him on the back.
You
Give him
don't take much.
oh,
What?
doesn't take much.
No, I jumped into one of their lives a week ago and said, I'm naked. And Sick laughed for an hour straight.
Oh, I was dying. I was in tears. I needed
Don't
that
take-
one. What are you growling at? What is the deal, Way?
You'll see the other Goldwing in the background there. Millie.
Oh, sorry. Let me get that.
Leia's just like, let me outside. I swear I'll take care of everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure you will.
It's got a,
Now that would be cool if you can get that with Chrome.
Yeah.
Why not blacked out? Looks awesome blacked out.
No, because I don't
Oh,
drop my
come on.
motorcycles like you do.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh, wow. That was a tough blow, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Sir?
Hey, Frogzilla.
Shit, that's when you busted your elbow open too, man.
Oh, I was bleeding. I was like, and I couldn't get it to stop bleeding.
Insult to injury.
It took me 3-4 hours to stop bleeding that day.
Looks good, man. Yeah, it'd be hard to picture it all black. I mean, it would look neat. You'd have to go with matte and glossy, like combination,
Yeah, that'd be neat. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Be fun.
Needs Chrome.
But I
Lots
don't
of
know
Chrome.
if black and that when it gets 90 degrees out and you're all black, just like even your helmet. That's why I got the white helmet. I always was about the cool and doing whatever. You had the skid lid, but man, after doing lots of riding, it's like, man, I want to have stuff that was more sensible. You don't want to have your brain out there getting cooked and can't make good decisions. That's actually stuff I thought about. Like, God,
Yeah,
why
remember
would
that
you
time?
cook yourself with black?
Remember that time Shay and Josh were riding back from Portland, I think, and they went down through the desert. They went down through Nevada and across Vegas and all that, and she was cooking in her helmet. Like she had full on heat stroke.
Yep.
Yeah.
You'll pass out and fall out while you're riding or anything. You just fall out of nowhere when you get that stroke, heat stroke going.
I've gotten close a couple times.
I was riding skateboard one time on one of these real fancy parks. I got all the big cement stuff, and I was pretty young too. I don't know, eighth grade, maybe 7th, 8th grade, and fell out right on one of those runs. Didn't even feel it coming. Boom! Next thing you know, I was laying down up on the side of the thing, and with about 8-10 people looking down at me, make sure I was okay.
Wow.
But now, what if that happened? You're riding, that can happen.
No.
Earlier today, there's a channel that I watched called Vin Wiki, and they had a guy that was talking about Tail of the Dragon, and they say number one rule is you never ride alone.
Wow.
Yeah.
He told a bunch of stories of guys, crashing, and nobody knew where they were.
Yeah,
And
he called. Yeah.
the one dude, they found a bear was already eating them and shit.
Oh man.
So yeah.
I've always rode that alone.
Yeah, don't do that, Mr.
Because you're
Gregory.
a rebel.
Go live.
Yeah.
Just go live at least. We'll be there with you. Not much we can do, but we'll be like.
There's no reception there. There's only one Verizon
Yeah,
tower at that.
That's what I was fixing to say.
Yeah, I figured that.
I have a question. Moto, did we ever figure out if the center system in the helmets would hook up with the GoPro, or does yours? Or do you have to?
GoPro 12, it will.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
I got an
GoPro.
old.
Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, the GoPro 12 will do it.
Yeah, the 10 down don't have Bluetooth connection.
Oh, okay, okay.
You said the 10 down do or don't? What?
No,
Don't.
or the 11. The 12, the 12 got Bluetooth capabilities now. 13 could too.
Okay.
But 10, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, and all that, you can't. Now you could. Now I got a C20 on my helmet. I tried every way possible to wear it in, and when I googled it, they talking about cutting wires and soldering wires, and I'm not going to do that.
No, not on something that small. Not on what 28 gauge wire.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Oh, mercy.
It figures. Is it a newer bike? Is it brand new? It has to be. It's got to be like a 24 or something if it's the software thing.
Yeah, he's having cranking issues, starting issues.
24 or 25?
Well, a friend of mine bought a 24, and it's about the 5th time of being there trying to.
Hey, Chris.
I keep what I got.
Yeah.
And us older mechanics, if there's a non-start issue, it could be, one of 4 things. But these newer bikes, it could be a computer, it could be a ground, it could be a relay.
Yeah, the new bikes are like cars. Everything's on a CAN bus system.
Oh, terrible.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's what I'm worried about, all those electronics.
We've lost the days where we can just, wire something directly to a battery and put a switch on it.
Yep.
No fuse.
Yep.
Can't do that anymore.
Nope.
Hey, Sick, put a link up on in the chat there so he can come over and join us.
Yeah.
I can send him one too.
I emailed him one today, I think.
I'm ready.
For this?
Are you ready?
I'll erase it right away.
Got it. All right. Because I'm just sending him one in the email again.
I was sleeping like a baby till a friend of mine called, woke me up. I said, dang.
Did you get your oil change done today on that Ranger?
Yeah. He finally showed up at 3 o'clock. But I got shop cleaned up. I put some water back in the camper, cleaned the camper up a little bit. Just been busy. I come back. I got back down here about 5:30. I said, I want to lay down for an hour. Okay. I'm old, fat, and tired.
Good Lord, that took forever. There's Dave, huh? She's trying.
Almost. There he is.
There he is.
Hey, everybody. Look at him. Hey, what a rogues gallery. No laugh. Okay. Fine, upstanding bunch of human beings then.
Not so bad, right? How are you, Dave?
I'm going with the rogues gallery. Oh, look, I'm good. I'm always good.
Yeah.
How can it not be good? Look at the weather. My gosh, it's
another
beautiful riding day today. But
nice.
Do I want to go?
Not here.
Quick's got an appointment to get his bike looked over. You got a full check over. Quick, nice.
What have we got here today? We've got Desert Outlaw.
Desert, it's working.
Quick.
Okay, that's a change.
No.
I think
It's
this
a
is kind.
24 Road Glide. Yeah, Dying Breed. That's what I thought.
It makes it look pretty small, but that's a really stripped down sporty.
Yeah.
Which is how you should have 40.
Looks like a BMX bike.
Yeah.
Sorry. Every time I try to do something with the framing, it switches pictures on me. That program pisses me off.
Well, boy, sitting right over here, she come in for her movie. I'm supposed to give her a before Valentine movie, so she showed up a while ago when I was busy talking and she didn't bother me, but now she's in the movie mode. So Dave, I'm not leaving just because you got here. Let me say good evening to each and every one of you, and we'll see you probably tomorrow sometime.
All right. Great seeing you. So long, Angelique.
Bye.
Bye.
So long, Ed. My dear Angelique. Oh, there she goes. Didn't even get a chance to confess my true love. What a shame.
Oh, well. The thing is Mac has seen every movie, so he's just going to act them out for her.
Yeah, for real. For real.
He's good.
What's been happening, Sterling Will?
We've been working.
Working. That's that awful word.
Yeah. I got this weekend off, though, so we can VW a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, right. Herbie and the Love Bug.
Mine's not as flamboyant.
Oh, it has its je ne sais quoi, I'm sure.
I was Sterling in the Blue Bug.
Yeah, Sterling and the Love Bug. It's a beautiful.
It looks great, man, with that paint and then the patina like that, man, and all buffed out. It looks great, man.
Yeah, Ridley's been getting she's been getting a kick right along in it.
And what I love about it is that you go out and I'm not saying, I hate to say abuse it, but you use the bot, you use it, man. You use it, you fix it, you use it, you build it, you use it, man.
Oh yeah, I'm not afraid. Now I won't drive it across country, but here in the backyard, I'll do donuts and stuff.
There's a garage right over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My wife been after me for the last 10 years to work on hers.
Yeah.
I must ask one question. Sick. Did the burnout leave an excessive tyre mark on the concrete?
It was 2 small dots.
Just the little dots.
Yeah, I tried not to swing it all over the place.
It's just that, was that before the real estate came to tell you that you could stay a bit longer, or after?
Oh, before.
Oh, okay, yeah, right, okay.
And they've been here before, and I didn't realize, I couldn't figure out what this black stuff was all over the front walk, and I'm like, what is this little? And I picked up a piece, and it was pieces of rubber.
Oh.
So I took the broom and I swept it off. I swept it into the bed real quick before they came for the next thing.
The panic and the realization had set in at what you had done.
Oh yeah, yes. I was like, oh boy, well, we don't know. The evidence.
Yeah.
Never mind the smell.
Oh, dude, I used like an entire bottle of Febreze in the house that day. Because what I did the FXR burnout. I didn't realize that I had the front window open. And when I came in, I was like, holy shit.
Yeah. This room is on fire.
All the windows in the house. I had to freaking turn all the fans on in all the rooms. I had to spray the whole house down. And then when I did the night train, I had to shut everything.
Yeah, okay. Which do you think, chat and viewers, was the better of the burnouts, the FXR or the night train? I'm going with the night train.
I think it was the night train. I can look right now.
It's got better
Let me
But
look.
you can always play it again. But my vote's the FXR.
Disappeared.
Really? Was it the note? You know, I mean,
Yeah, it had a better note. You know.
So you're just a hater of the nitrone.
Yeah.
Well,
I avoid the darkness.
Let's just have a redo.
Yeah.
Perhaps is it possible to have a redo?
Hold on a second. Wait,
Maybe you can get some Scotch Brite on this time and just kind of erase as you do your new burnout.
On the shorts.
I've seen the short.
Here, we'll put the burnout. We'll put the burnout up real quick. Hold on.
I think
that's the wrong one.
Oh.
That's the wrong one. Sorry.
Massive burnout.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I love that.
I'm sorry.
My favorite.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. There we go.
Burnouts. I could burn some rubber on that.
What you got there? Woo!
Let me see.
Where girls running away from the fire, or the ladies rather.
Is this your burnout? Is that the first one, right?
No, that's.
Everyone, shut up.
I've got the screen record on. Hell yeah, brother!
That was so appropriate.
That's funny.
That was worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, fire department shows up.
How was that? Nice?
That was good. That was good. You got a new intro now.
Nice. Smoky.
Yeah, I still say FXR.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
correct.
with
It was the FXR. The FXR short got 900 views. The night train got half that.
But it's a better burnout.
On the shorts. On the
But
videos,
the FXR, you can see the motorcycle better. The other one, it just burned out and you couldn't see him anymore.
That's what was so amazing to me. And it sounded so good too. Like when he was revving up in the higher revs, because that's got a better motor, don't it? More.
Yeah, he went higher revs on the night train.
Yeah. Whew. I don't know. They're both just awesome. That's all. It was great.
Anyway, we're not encouraging you to do it again, for a rematch. Just,
yeah.
No, next time do the minivan.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
It don't have brakes. It'll do a real good burnout.
I'll push it right against the building.
Yeah,
right against
nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I'll push it right up against it and see how it holds.
Well, I reckon the last video that I posted with that guy leaving the party and doing the burnout up the road now, that was pretty awesome. just right after the Pan American did the wheelie across the road. I thought that was pretty cool.
Nice.
I can't do them, which is probably a good thing.
I'll do it in dirt, but I can't do a burnout on pavement. Things happen way too quickly on asphalt.
They really do.
Yeah.
I was nervous about doing it in the driveway, but leaning against the front tire of the van, I wasn't too worried.
So tell me what you just said, Sterling. What do you mean? What you mean? It gets squirrely quick? You can lose control?
Well, I mean, you can just close your eyes and picture a high side video. That's exactly what I would do with a massive burnout if I'd let it go.
Yeah,
the rear end would kick out and throw my fat ass right over the handlebars. I know it would.
But we all do like doing burnouts and dirt, I must admit. It's the place to practice, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Mind you, you've got to have, the $400 to place the back tyre after you've done it.
Man, I've done them on dirt bikes and mini bikes, but you can even get them off to the side and do that. But when you got like a 650-pound, 800-pound motorcycle, I bet that's a whole lot different, especially on the asphalt, like what you were saying.
Yeah.
No, that's got to be. Now I don't want to do one.
Still, I'm wondering in America if it's still popular to apply the front brake and then slowly circle so you get the donut shape of the burnout.
Yeah, they still do it.
They still do it. That's a real sort of, in Australia, it's a sort of a bit like a graffiti artist's tag. You know, they tag wherever they like in the most inappropriate places. Graffiti artists. Mind you, I used to be a graffiti artist, tagging my tag everywhere, and rocking pieces on trains and things like that back in the late 90s and early 2000s. I was right into the hip hop culture, and I had shared an art studio with a Brooklyn artist, and we were so naive as Australians to the emerging culture that was coming out of New York at the time, and to have this New York artist in my art studio and soaking up like a sponge everything that he was doing and saying. For that semester, I certainly did some interesting work.
It would be like meeting an alien from another planet.
Yeah.
Oh, it was. But he was a cool dude. Anyways, it turned out a few years later he's into the bikes, and he saw a photo of me sitting on the Harley and thought, yeah, I figured you'd go Harley. But I bought him his first BMX bike. It had tufts on it, so it was pretty cool. Pretty cool little red line. And, we were all into BMX bikes back in the late 90s. And
it's a lot easier to do burnouts with the dual front brakes.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
As well.
I would imagine, yeah.
So there's a bit of a topic tonight, Dave. How can we save Harley Davidson?
Yeah.
Oh, look, I think, the bike I've got to the left of me, which is the Softail Slim, is made in America, and the bike that I've got to the right of me is made in Thailand, but they both have Harley Davidson on them. So that's my little gripe. Here I was wanting American-made motorcycle made in Thailand. Such a disappointment. I think that's the way it's going to go. They are cost-cutting. They are not caring about the legacy. You buy a pair of Levi's jeans, man, and it says on the tag where it's made, and that's half the reason you wear them. Now, I'm saying from an Australian perspective. How can we save Harley Davidson? Do we want to? That's the answer a question with a question.
Right.
I think the older models will go up in value. I think the Softail Slim's worth more than the Road King. On paper, it isn't, but you know, having an American-made motorcycle is a joy to ride. Having one made in or assembled in Thailand has got electronic issues out to wazoo. It's almost like you're riding a what are those Transformers, you know, more than meets or robots in disguise. Yeah, that's the one. So I don't know how do we save Harley Davidson? I guess in our own little ways we are, because we ride them and we appreciate and love them, and no one's going to tell us that our bike's woke. My bikes are tough as fucking nails. You know, they get up and they boogie. You know, there's no airy fairy about my bikes. I think that's that. What was that, mate? Did they cut any problems?
Did they cut any models out? Have they cut any models?
Yeah, there's no more Sport Glide. I like the Sport Glide. I had a Sport Glide. They're a really nice bike with the inverted front forks and upside down front forks, and they're like a little mini street glide. They're a really, really nice little bike. There's probably a couple of others that they cut out. I think they've cut out the Road King. I don't think we're getting.
Road King just come back in 25 CVO.
It did. Oh. Okay. I'm not 100% sure. We've got all the at the moment they're really pushing the big tourers. There must be an excess of them in Australia. Because everyone's going, most guys are going for the Softail STs and those sorts of things. The low riders, and they're the scene. They're sort of the club go-to bikes.
The FXR
really,
lookalikes. That's what they are.
Yeah.
The FXR lookalikes.
The real go though is, you know, go through the catalogue, buy the Santee frame, buy a nice big RevTech, you know, engine, buy the Baker 7-speed box, then get all your wiring harness, put it all together, go back to cam, go back to carburetor, and go back to a chain on the rear with sprockets. That's, I think, build your own and forget Harley Davidson. Use things like, you know, better, more improved parts. Like the Baker 7-speed gearbox is practically bulletproof.
I can't stand having too many gears, though. I mean, it comes from being a semi-truck driver. Like, just give me a big motor with a lot of torque. Give me 4 gears and I'm happy. On a motorcycle, 4 or 5 gears, I'm happy.
Yeah, you're better off having the old sporties. You know, they've got the 4 gears, and if that's what you like. For me, because I'm out of the highway, you know, and I'm only really sitting in top gear. Yeah, go the 7, and let's sit on 160 kilometres all day. You know, but you know, you've got to slow down for towns, I suppose.
Yeah,
that's sort of thing to do. But there's a lot of distance in between some of our towns, and that's an area you can just, you know, get in and long haul.
That sounds very Nevada of you.
Yeah, it is very Nevada. It is. I think Nevada is very similar to the remoteness of Australia. You know, there's I mean, what's in Nevada? What is there any agriculture there, or is it just purely desert.
There's desert, there's agriculture and stuff. They do dig wells and stuff and grow alfalfa in some of the smaller valleys and stuff. If you ever look at a map of Nevada, you will see topographically it looks like it's been squished. So all of our mountain ranges run north and south.
Yeah, okay.
In those valleys, they grow alfalfa and all that, and farms, and we have mining, and we have agriculture, and we have gambling.
So, which is the biggest profit to the government? Gambling?
By far, mining. Gambling is second because we don't pay income tax. The Gambling Commission pays that, and And then the tech sector, everyone abandoning California. Silicon Valley has moved to Reno. Apple's in Reno right now. Google, Tesla, Panasonic. Everyone's getting away from California, and it's easier to just go to Nevada. Moto, you'll see in the background, I pulled up Harley Davidson's website. We'll scroll through it and look at the 2025 range.
Okay, let's do it.
Grand American Touring bikes. You got your Road King Special, 3 different colors. You got your Street Glide, your Road Glide, your Street Glide Ultra, your CVO Street Glide, CVO Road Glide, and a CVO Road Glide ST, starting at $44,999.
So that would be 60, 70 plus in Australia.
Sure. 2025 trikes. You've got the Freewheeler, which what is that? Is that based on
the Freewheeler? Doesn't have the top box. Doesn't have it doesn't have the fairing. It's a pretty well stripped down naked trike.
Yeah. Yeah. Your Road Glide 3 and your Tri Glide Ultra. And look, your trikes are, they're priced pretty well. And they've got more color options.
Is there a provision for an outdoor toilet that assembles? Is there a kitchenette? Is there a kitchenette?
At that price, it better have a hole in the seat.
Yeah. I want my kitchenette.
Yeah. Here's your 2025 Cruisers.
Okay, here we go.
You got your Street Bob, your Lowrider S, your Lowrider ST, the Breakout, the Fat Boy. That's amazing. That still exists. Yeah. And your Heritage Classic. Surprised that exists still too.
Well, you've got a die-hard customer base for the Fat Boy. They'll never get another model. They will always go for the Fat Boys.
Agreed.
Something about it's just a customer base that's dictated that line. Adventure
Touring, your Pan America 1250 Special, the 1250 ST, and the CVO Pan America.
Oh, look, I wasn't sure about them. And then I met a guy on a Pan American on the weekend, and my jaw dropped at just the sheer speed that these bikes can get to.
Oh, yeah.
It's
look at what they have to compete with. They have to compete with KTM and BMW. So Harley better make a good adventure off-road bike.
Oh, you still got to do a few things to them. Definitely changing the breathing system. Definitely putting on the aftermarket pipe makes them breathe a hell of a lot better. But geez, they can get up and boogie. So I'm not convinced to go out and buy one because I'm not that sort of rider. I hate dirt roads. In Australia, they've got this thing called bull dust, and it's like a soft talc that lies in the corrugations of the dirt road. And then once you hit that, the bike just loses control and it's all over Red Rover. You're on the ground.
It's like trying to ride through a waterbed.
Yeah. You've got shoulder then problems. You can't pick the bike up because you've landed on your shoulder. It's Yeah, I'll stay away from the dirt. Give me the asphalt any day.
Yeah.
So
And
the new
then
model.
they've got the Nightster Special, and the Sportster S. The cheapest bike in their range is the Nightster at
Which is one of the
$10,499.
Nightster's 10.5.
It's a nice little bike, though.
What's the Nightster Special? I don't get it.
Let's take a look.
What's $2,000 more?
What color do you want?
Red.
The blue one.
There you go. Blue gas tank.
Is there an extra in the price? Of course there is.
Yeah, probably.
Ooh, LED. Ooh.
Yeah. It's got the AMF colors, though.
Oh, yeah. I've actually seen that. Last year's model had an AMF harkback, which I thought was quite sort of. Yeah, that's the Revolution Max engine, isn't it?
The 975.
Yeah, not 100% convinced. If you're going to go a 975, why not get a Duke?
Yeah, why is it 975?
To compete with Ducati, I suppose.
It should be a 1200.
Yeah, because it's what, $5,000 cheaper than a Ducati.
All my sporties were 1200s. But look, they were fun to ride. I enjoyed my 72 Sporty. I bought it again on a whim. I had no reason to own it, but I wanted it. And it's a silly thing to say when you want something or you need something. And then you realise that you get broke. But the funny thing about my Sportster was I got it out on hire purchase, so I paid, I think, $1,000 for it as a deposit. And then promptly went to my workplace health and safety officer with a incident report form about the 50 mils of blood that I'd coughed up in their factory because of their chemicals not being captured by a dust extractor. 4 years later, I was able to get a payout and I didn't have to work again. But I argued with the finance company that they should have declined me on the loan based on the amount of workers' compensation payments that were being paid at the company that you approved me to have the loan for. So you'll just have to wait. They didn't like me much, but I think I paid $1,000 for my Sportster and did about 60,000 kilometres, which is probably about 40,000 miles.
Wow.
Without paying for it. Loved it. But anyway, they ended up taking it back, and but I got mine out of it. 60,000 Ks on a Sportster is a lot of riding. So I think I had it for about 4 years. Very cheap motorcycle, so yeah. But that's just wangling the books. Yeah, it'd be nice to have it today, but that's not the case. But I got better bikes now, so it cushions.
The Tour Pack, right? Is that what that is? A Road King with a Tour Pack?
Yeah.
Looks like it, yeah. Don't know why you bother.
I'm building a bike.
That's a King Tour Pack too.
I just built a $30,000 Road King.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's nice. All blacked out.
I know there's
you can keep
advertised.
It's not for me, the Tour Pack. Where's my swag gonna go?
Yeah, but you can take it off.
Yeah, it all clips off.
It's a blemish to me. They wouldn't put it on there in at all. think it looks like you want to be a road glide, but you just haven't got the money.
Wow.
Yeah, there's something about that naked front end that aligns with my beliefs, which is the bug splatter MC, always wearing your colours. Bug splatter.
Now, what I would do is I would paint that nacelle the color of the bike. I'd paint that the color of the bike.
Really?
Yeah.
The white,
I think that would look good.
Huh.
Oh God, Rusty the Clown Machine. Sorry, Sterling. It's just, I just am a sucker for an all-black bike. I don't know what it is. They're harder to keep clean, strangely enough.
Oh, should we leave our feedback on Harley Davidson?
Well, yes.
Tell us what you think. Overall, how satisfied are you with the HarleyDavidson.com website? I think it's pretty damn good. I liked it. What do you think? About an 8?
The website itself is about an 8.
What was the main purpose of your visit today? Please select an option. Research motorcycle, schedule a test ride, just browsing, find events, other. We're going to do other. Moto Bomb Virginia live show. No, this is Sick Bastard.
Yep.
Just put 71, Eric 71. Then
Sick underscore. Capital BASTARD 71.
I wonder if you get a free bike out of this.
Yeah, I'd love a free something. I'll take a free anything from Harley. They're charging $250 for vests.
Really?
Yeah, I almost fell on the floor. $250 for a vest. I was looking at. I was like, you gotta be kidding me, bro.
How likely are you to recommend a Harley Davidson to a friend or family member? Be honest.
Older one, not a new model. So no from me. No from Australia.
Okay. So I think maybe 3 out of 10.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Does that sound about right?
I do, because I mean there's a lot of negative.
Do you have a motorcycle license? The answer is no.
Come on.
I don't.
You don't?
I've been riding since I was a kid. Why do I need a license? Stay out of my wallet, Mr. Government Man.
Yeah.
Were you able to complete the main purpose of your visit today? Yes. Do I need to share any additional feedback? Make your friggin' bikes cheaper.
Yeah.
Or make them in America.
And make them in the United States.
Make your bikes cheaper. We need an automatic.
No, actually, reinstate.
Underskilled.
What Harley Davidson could do would be reinstate the workforce that it let go. That bring people back from homelessness, bring people back to full employment.
That's true.
That's what I think Harley Davidson could do, is bring its American workers back to full employment, house them and feed them.
But if you notice here in the States, all of our manufacturing hubs have been completely wiped out and decimated by, government programs and all that, and people don't want to work. So yeah, you can say bring manufacturing back to the United States, but we've been told to go to college, and shame on blue collar jobs and unions and all that stuff. It'll take a very big event in order to change, the course of America. I think it's probably happening right now. I don't mean to get into politics or whatever, but yeah, I don't know.
You raise a good point. Although I went and got a tertiary education, the work that I did because of that tertiary education was all blue collar work. So driving forklifts, because that's the greatest job in the world, the forklift driver.
Much agreed, by the way.
I think and I prided myself, Sterling, on my role as a forklift driver, not to connect with the tray of the truck. I never hit the tray of the truck. Where you get other forkies just go bang straight up. Yeah, right, it's in, lift, take it out. You know, usually spill their because it's all about quick. They were all about quick, where I was slow and methodical. And sorry, mate, it might take a bit longer, but I haven't damaged your truck. I haven't touched your trailer. And every time I was, because I thought, hell, if I take my time, I can get overtime.
Yeah.
So
well, not only that, but like here in the States, 9 times out of 10, we're in the back of that truck sleeping, and we appreciate a smooth forklift driver.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man. And so many truckies said the same thing, you know, says, oh, geez, you're a good operator. And, you know, but then sometimes you'll have 2 forkies unloading the truck, and you can see my work and you can see their work, and it's always, you know, bang, bang, bang on the other side of the truck. And so, yes, I enjoyed caring for the equipment that I was responsible for.
Can you get that blacked out?
Yeah, that could be blacked out.
Can you get that blacked out, Sterling? Is the CVO available and blacked out?
We'll just let's have a gander. You kids and your blacked out bikes, goddamn rebels.
Dude, I made my night train blacker.
No, this one is the 2025 CVO Road Glide is only available in flamboyant blue.
You need the black on the 11.
Yeah, boycott just on the basis of that comment.
Okay, this is what you can get if you select scorched chrome, which is like a satin chrome, a very dark satin chrome. It's not black.
It's funny how Colombian War Machine didn't blow that model up. Purple, eh? The purple Merple.
I'd rock that.
I like that.
I would totally rock
It's a bit
that.
of a back in stock, isn't it?
I like that a lot.
Is that fuchsia?
Future.
I don't know. I like purple, man. I think it's awesome. You need the big back, the big tour pack, the King tour pack.
Let's go long haul package. That'll add everything.
There's no long haul?
Right there.
Oh,
boom.
There you go.
We have just reached $49,292.93.
For a CVO?
Mm-hmm. Which intake do you kids want? Do you want the $974 one or the $1,049 one?
Go with that big one.
Of course.
Do you want audio?
Of course.
Yes, of course.
Really?
And the top of the range.
Yeah, the top Rockford, man.
I don't know.
I don't like audio on a motorcycle.
I like it in my helmet. If I'm going to have it, you can hear it better.
If I had audio on a motorcycle, I'd play the Ice Cream Man truck music and just roll down the street. And then when the kids come running out, it's the Ice Cream Man. I'd be like, whoa!
Punch it down another gear. Yeah, I hear you, man.
Nice.
So yeah, that one is $50,922.
How big is that motor? The new CVO motor.
Let's see.
Is this still the 121?
121, I believe.
It should be.
Usually they go up every year. I guess they're sticking with the 121.
It says Screaming Eagle on it.
Sure does.
130. Is it the 131?
I don't know. That'd be nice.
I've got to go see what she wants.
I like that.
Mind you, saying all of that though, I am very happy with my models that I've got now. They'll last me till I croak it. I just got to figure who's got to get them in the family, because we ain't going to be around forever.
Yeah. That is a nice bike.
It shows 121.
Yeah, sure does.
Yeah,
Yes.
I've got a question for the chat and for everybody. Should I put in full cream or milk in my coffee?
Cream.
Yeah, done. Okay, right. Okay, cream. We have provisions. I think cream and sugar is the way to go.
This is
my
you shall put cream in your coffee.
There you go.
Thanks, God.
Can't argue with that.
Can't argue with God.
Extra heavy whipping cream is best.
Yeah.
Nice.
Extra dollop. Yeah, the double dollop.
Yeah, that's the big Fosgate for coffee.
Variable valve timing. Yeah. I don't know if I don't know if I have any problems with that variable valve timing stuff yet.
You think they sell as many cruisers as they do baggers now?
No. Baggers is where the money is.
Yeah.
Dave, do they have Battle of the Baggers in Australia?
Yes, they do, but it's only a very small subsection of a community. We're not. It's a bit like you go to a motorcycle show and there'd be like an event or a sort of a demonstration of something, and that's sort of, they might do a couple of laps, but it's usually something massive like a hog rally or but as in for scheduled events for racing, no, it's still the Formula One bikes that get the bums on seats over here. So we have a big thing called Phillip Island. Well, all the international competitors will go. Look, there may be some Battle of the Baggers, but it would be a novelty event. You occasionally get the XR 750s doing their dirt long track, their dirt tracking. That's, I think, a bit more popular in Australia, is the flat tracking. But it's not like America at all. We've been inundated with the Japanese market for our dirt bikes, and that's where they all go. I mean, in the country, it's the back of a Toyota Land Cruiser tray top with a XR 450 or a WF 450 on the back. It's the Australians are more keen for a dirt type bike than a Battle of the Baggers. But I actually like them. There's a couple of companies that are doing the Ape engine. I think it's a 2,300cc engine that goes into these race bikes. That it's Harley configurated. So they're some pretty amazing stuff. And there are a customer base that can afford that because of our resources industry. We've got big money in mining, and these boys just spend their money on that. So not everybody. It's not very every day. It's definitely an event or a something of a novelty to a halftime entertainment show. Watch the baggers go around.
Sure.
Because they're not as good. they're not as quick as the F1 bikes. You know, the Ducatis and the Aprilias and BMWs even. But it's mainly, you know, the big four, Suzuki, Honda, Kawasaki and Yamaha, that have the dominance here in Australia for competitive racing. There you go. Almost sounded like Salty Badger there.
Yeah, quite the host.
Quite the host. But there's also, you know, the flip side to that is that there's a lot of boys who vehemently have their pre-M8 motorcycles, and they love them to bits. I think M8s on the weekend were rare with the bike run that I was just on. They were all twin cams and Evos, much older bikes, you know. Yet, you know, most of the guys that were there on the weekend were in the mining industry, so they could afford those bikes. But they certainly were. The dominance was the older Harleys, the soft tails, the soft tail standard.
Take care, Quick.
Yeah, see you, Quick.
Bye-bye.
But regardless of what it is, you get about 30 bikes together through the countryside and up and down the valleys. The note is to rival anything of Pavarotti. That's for sure.
That's true.
Jerry,
You know?
the other air cleaner was like a 1,200 or something.
Yeah. That's prestigious.
Yeah, it is. It's the Rolls Royce of motorcycles, that's for sure.
Yeah. No doubt, bro.
So I'm going to go and make my coffee, and as God has instructed me to put in cream, I shall do that. So I'll be back in a little while.
All right, Dave.
The gods. Gotta keep it rolling.
500 for the name on it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, man.
Gotta keep it running. That's what it is. Remember that band, The Gods?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Remember that? Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah, I did freaking that. They weren't like real popular, so it was like surprised y'all knew of it.
I knew it.
Sure did.
Yeah.
Got to keep it running. That was like the.
I don't know if I should make another
Cool
coffee.
one.
It's 9:10. Absolutely, I'll make another.
No, you shouldn't. How are you going to sleep?
It's coffee
I
time.
always sleep. I usually have a coffee when I go to bed.
No.
If I don't finish it, I bring it to bed and I have my water usually.
Saddlebags on a street, Bob. Yes or no?
No. Look at that. Ugh. Oh my God.
Oh, that's awful.
Jacked up ways. It looks like an army bike.
That's awful.
Yeah.
What the hell? That's $1,100 of awful, by the way. Yoink.
Yeah, they jack them all up ever since they started racing them. They put the bags up real high and stuff.
Yeah, so they don't scrape.
Yeah. Most of your, it just encourages more leaning on the streets. I don't know. I got mine even lowered, and I still very rarely scrape my pegs. I keep
on the Harley?
Yeah, I keep it pretty slow. I'm cornering. Plus, it's a flex. It's longer, so the longer the wheelbase and going corners, you got more flex, and
it's very uncomfortable feeling.
It's not good.
Yeah, Red Lady Sporty did that to me for a while today. I upgraded the frame and the forks.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just not that type of bike anyway for that type of high performance riding. Mine's a cruiser, bar hop. You get on it and hit it to a stoplight, and let off.
Sure.
Or whatever,
Jerry's saying show the $1,000 intake. Right there. Heavy breather air cleaner.
Yeah.
And kapow.
I don't know why they just, well, I guess they just, it's money thing, you know, but it's like, man, why not have these things already performance? Why stick money that everybody's going to waste and take off and be garbage and lay in somewhere?
Well, the thing is, Moto, is like everything I've selected right here is at the dealership, and you can finance all of it. Now, I could go to Arlen Ness and get this exact intake, probably even better for what, $400 at the most.
That's what
you know, Harley doesn't sell motorcycles. They sell motorcycles to dealers, and dealers sell financing and parts and t-shirts. Yeah, Jerry's saying, how is that $1,000? Because it's got, you know, it looks like it's a K&N air filter.
Yeah.
And it's engineered, you know, and it's smog legal, and the lawyers approve, and it's pedestrian safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't look real cool.
No.
Not really.
Arlen Ness looks way better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How is that? 1,000. I know. How is it?
That's 4 bike payments. Because what? This is a $19,000 bike.
Wow.
And why would you put $1,000? Yeah, that on a $20,000 bike. Anyway, I don't know. I guess you're wasting your money, really.
I mean, I guess we've all learned that we are not Harley Davidson fans. At least the new bikes.
You know.
I mean, you could an intakes. I was looking at intakes for my bike for the FXR, matter of fact, and they were like $300-400. I was like, that's a lot of money, but nowhere near 1,000.
No.
Like, I mean, some of them were like 600, but that's ridiculous. I was like, there's no way I would spend $600 on an intake. Nevertheless, 1,000.
Here's the coastal package, which is kind of cool. Get your turn signals and a whole bunch of other crap. So the switchback seat. But who wants a Harley Davidson branded seat? I'd rather have.
Is that where they get the name switchback from? Is the seat style?
Yeah. And then it's got the quarter fairing and everything.
Yeah.
Things that make you go,
That's a lot of money. You just hit $21,000. You can get a very nice Road King for that. You can get a very nice 2-3-year-old Harley.
Base price on my 2015 103 was around 17, and then ended up paying around 23 because I got that $3,000. Oops, I shouldn't have did that, but it did save me. Got warranty and then the free oil changes and all that. I wasn't into my bikes at that. Well, I was into it, but I just didn't, wasn't going to be doing oils and wrenching on them and stuff like that. So
they want big money for these things, bro.
Oops.
Big money.
Why?
What bike is this again?
Street Bob.
Street Bob. Would this be considered the cheapest big bike that they have?
I think so, yeah.
Like a Dyna, kind of. Is this Softail got the Softails set up? Yeah, there's no exterior.
No exterior shocks.
No.
It's so cold in here. I have to put a jacket on. It's freezing.
Yeah, that's why I left earlier. I went and I put sweatpants on, and I just ain't trying to waste a bunch of heat. This was a good idea, Sterling. The whole thing. We stayed pretty heavy on.
Stayed on topic.
Where's Angel Face? She would have loved this stream tonight.
Oh, yeah. She was. I think she may have. It may have been warm enough for her to warm up her bikes and stuff. So maybe she's making a video. I think.
I hope so. Yeah, she wasn't.
Have you heard from her or no?
At breakfast either.
No, nothing. either. We talked a little yesterday.
Good.
I haven't talked to Salty either. I haven't seen Salty today. I was
He ain't been
asking him.
good.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he has. That's why we ain't seen his 5 at 5 lately.
Yeah.
Wasn't he picking something up? He was getting another motorcycle or something, or
He already got it.
okay.
Yeah. I rode one of those around 2016, 2017, somewhere in there.
You can't get the purple one with chrome.
No.
No.
And it would. I don't like that.
I hate
On that
Harley
bike.
Davidson.
You can't. I mean, you rode one moto. You said.
Yeah, and had the reverse, and it was just like riding anything. I didn't find it like an issue or not. It's like riding another wheeled thing, you know. It's not a motorcycle, but
was it? It was all steering, though, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All steering.
Yeah, I rode it. I don't know what, about 20
You
20
haven't
miles,
failed.
maybe.
You are right, God. Cream is better.
Amen.
You're welcome, my son.
You should put a pat of butter in there as well.
Yeah. I just didn't like going to the well and getting a pail of water out, then going to the dairy, getting the cream off the top of the
Pulling
milk.
titty.
Oh,
I got
yeah.
something you can
This
milk
thing-
over here. We'll put 'em
I'm
up.
sure you have.
No, I meant the video.
All right.
You don't want that bull's milk.
It's curdled already.
Oh God! How come on to degenerate your wonderful
Our level just went down. I know. I feel convicted. I just think of myself when I want to, throw out jokes and think you're funny, man. Sometimes
I got a beauty of a joke, but only if you want to hear it.
Six?
It's a classic.
He's a man.
Of course.
So one could say the price of Harley Davidsons today is a joke. I mean, it's such a joke. It's so elitist now to own a Harley Davidson. But that is a nice model right there. It's got all the right things that I need. That stupid tour box.
Yeah.
But that just means I can carry.
Do the boots serve a major purpose? I know
it just keeps dirt out of the fork seals. That's for like
I don't like
bikes and stuff.
Yeah.
Like out here in Nevada, it would be a good thing because of all the dust and crap that we have. But like I had on an old BMW.
All the road pebbles go up and hit the forks and leave little marks on the forks. Then that's where the seal rubs up against it, deteriorates it, and then lets your oil creep out. So if you've got those boots, that goes some way to protecting those stones hitting and damaging the steel on the forks where the seal runs up and down. It's more preventative than aesthetic, I think.
Yeah.
How much is that right there?
What?
How much is that right there?
45,194.
Yeah. How much?
45,194.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, you could buy a shack in the woods for that, couldn't you?
Yeah,
Holy crap.
you got a whole nother tire and a whole nother whatever. It's like you can't really make them like cheaper, but you'd think they should be. But really, there's more to them than a regular motorcycle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's definitely more to them.
Those poor guys that have got a job, and they spend their $150 a week on their, hire purchase vehicle. They'll never get out of it. They'll never get out of debt.
Yeah.
No. No, and not only that, but 5 years from now, they'll be looking at another new bike, and Harley would be like, well, we'll give you $12,000 for the bike you owe $35,000 on, and we'll just roll
Yeah,
you
it'd
into
be
a new,
perfect.
roll you into a brand new bike.
Well, that way we get what we want, though, you know? And you
There's
don't even
never-
think beyond
There's no
money.
escaping the want.
Yeah, that's just what's money, right? You're like, that's what.
There
That's why
is no
I don't have-
escape.
That's why I don't have none right now.
Purple
Oh.
Abyss denim.
It's
That
satin.
is crazy. That's nice. I like that.
Let's see, purple on 3 that on that one, huh?
But
She
that's
like
like
the
not.
spider.
It's it's not shiny. It's nice.
No, it's
Well,
like a
shiny.
satin.
It's denim. Yeah, it's satin.
Yeah, it's matte color, yeah. Or like an eggshell.
That's awesome.
Long haul package.
That's the long haul package.
No tour pack. You just get the little. You get a trunk and then the luggage rack.
Yeah.
Got to have the $1,000 intake.
Oh my god! Gotta have the $1,000
Especially on the trike, right?
Yeah.
Because you're streamlining.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
It's
And then
not a
what's
pinch
the-
on Katie Bug's, you know, a little Sportster. You know, it's not a pinch on Katie Bug's bike. You know, it's
No.
got, you know, okay, it's got everything new as dang flangle, but it's got no soul like Katie's trike. So Mr. Gregory's done a job on that bike.
It's a hot rod too. Looking thing. It's pretty cool.
Ah, yeah,
I like
Katie's
it.
bike's beautiful. And then when we were watching the Durnouts in the snow, mad.
Heard Ray took it out on a rebellious run the other day too. Without telling Katie.
No, I corrected him on that. It's called a test drive.
That's right. You get tested when you get home.
Yeah.
You know, the mechanic has to make sure he's all right.
It's all good.
Come back and the bike is smoking and ticking and leaking.
Yeah. I should have tested it, huh? Yeah.
Is that
It's
$1,000?
funny, you see those air cleaners, right? Now that was what was on standard on the Road King when I bought it, but I asked them to take it off, and I went with a bobber, and my reasons were that if the bike falls over, the first thing that's going to get damaged is a bloody air cleaner.
Yeah.
So let me have a. So I went with the old S teardrop.
Yeah.
And it just looks much better. And it's a bit of a hark back to the old sporties or the old shovelheads, really, because they all had that teardrop air cleaner cover.
$500, you can put a cage around it. Little cage protector to protect your $1,000 air cleaner.
Sock. It's just a sock.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah,
I got a
for
sock on mine.
rainy days. Rainy days. Mine's all dry rotted. Dry rotted out.
Mind you, I was glad I went new when I did go new. When I bought my Road King, I just hated it from the factory. Absolutely couldn't stand what they did. It needed some drastic improvements, and boy, you know, okay, well, I'm sorry that I did it now because, you know, financially, I'm, you know, what an idiot. But I got a really nice looking bike, really.
Yeah.
But you know, I don't have kids and I don't have a missus, so it's a pretty smooth financial time for me.
Yeah.
I just sort of basically look after me and have a bit of a road fund. But yeah, there's a lot of changes I had to make on my bike that personalised it to make it mine. But now I'm sadly seeing that everybody's sort of being copycatting me with these big fat and the I've seen a more of an emergence of the 180 front end tire conversion. People are really digging that fat front end look.
Yeah.
Which I picked up from America in 2022. 3 years ago, guys. It was only 3 years ago because I got mine in February.
Wow.
But yeah,
Street Glide Limited.
Street Glide Ultra.
Street Glide Ultra. Is that what they call the Street Glide? And they call the road glide the Limited? I don't understand the difference.
Well, this one's got digital dashboard.
Wow.
One has a fairing on the handlebars. This one's got it on the handlebars. The other one has it on the
attachment
frame. On the frame. Yeah, but one's an Ultra, one's a Limited. Is there a difference? Is that the only difference? Is that one is Street Glide and one is Road Glide?
I think. Listen, Harley wants you so confused you just whip out your wallet and say, I'll just take both.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Would you like if you
business model? It definitely is a smart business model. But what I haven't seen is the beginner range. We have a provision in Australia that you must have under a certain amount of CCs before you get your open license, and you can actually buy these bikes. So the XL 350 and the XL 500, and then what Ruby's got, which is the 500 and the 750s, those bikes. Did they do much of those? Any improvements to those bikes? Or is it just the big touring M8 huge engine that they're pushing?
I don't know.
Because I wouldn't mind one of those little bikes just to zip around town. I reckon that'd be sort of fun.
Yeah.
Get through the traffic. It's sort of, if I was an office Johnny, God forbid, but and I had my little job in town, that I wouldn't want to be taking the Road King into town every day. Just it'd be bad for the bike, all that stopping and starting. But a little XL 350 or 500, no problems at all. That's not them, is it? No, that's the Squirrel.
No. Here in the States, they don't sell the small bikes. The smallest thing you can get's a Nightster.
Yeah.
Really? So it's the XL 350 is the for the international market.
Yes.
How did Ruby get his? They don't sell them here anymore?
He got an early one, I think.
Yeah. They don't even offer them on this site at all. That's crazy.
I'm cruising the Australia site now.
Are you?
Well, we've got to know. Yes, there they are.
Harley Davidson X.
There they are. 350, 500.
Now, these are really affordable. What's the price range on those?
Let's get back to it. Let's go with the
Sorry
cheapest
about
one. The X350, 2025. It's not showing a price.
Right. But that'd be a perfect little city commuter.
Looks like an Indian bike. Like from India, not an Indian.
Yeah, like I know, like the Royal Enfield.
Right.
And they're getting really popular in Australia now, Royal Enfields. There's a big market for them. That sort of retro pommy bike looking style of motorcycling. These are usually the guys who've just, done all right in college, and their parents have said, okay, you can buy a bike. And it's their sort of entry into motorcycling, because they've only got a provision on their license that goes up to 650 cc's.
Right.
They can't actually have anything bigger than that or larger capacity.
Gainesville's a big college town, and I rode past, I guess, one of the main schools.
They're all on scooters.
And there was just scooter after scooter after scooter after scooter. There was like one regular normal motorcycle out of like 40 scooters.
Yeah, he'd be the bad boy. He'd be the Fonz.
It was unbelievable. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I couldn't ride a scooter. I love the money. Yeah, there you go. Well, they were like.
So you don't like fat chicks?
Yeah. They don't do fat chicks.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's why you need a road glide for it to pick up fat chicks. Where else are they going to sit? You got to make them comfortable.
Yes. Because they appreciate it.
Well, they need loving too.
Yeah. They got to pay more, though.
That's it. Well, you don't want to take them out to a restaurant, that's for sure. Fucking hell, eat the menu. I'll have it in a bucket. Bring a straw. I could just imagine it. And after meal, she said, no, you still love me. Perish the thought. Exploring
Harley Davidson in Hong Kong.
In Hong Kong. The Breakout replaced the Night Train.
So here's their Chinese range. They get everything we got.
Exactly the same.
Could you imagine riding a brand new Harley Davidson in China? That would be great. Probably.
It'll be Taiwan.
Yeah.
I think it'll be seen as anti-China to ride a bike like that.
Yeah, it would go against the CCP.
Yep, and you would be thrown into a concentration camp, or it was a re-education camp. Sorry.
Yeah.
Re-education.
You'll be assigned a guidance counselor.
Yeah, all of that. Well, I must say, guys, that was a really nice cup of coffee. God, you were so correct.
Yeah.
Shame on me
for following my lead.
Shame on me for doubting and looking and reaching for the skim milk. Think of my figure. No, it's about taste.
Yeah.
It's about taste.
There's very much is blasphemy.
Moto
very much
the cream. The real cream.
You got to, real cream. You got
the buttercream or whatever he uses. What do you use again, Moto? The real buttercream, right? You're muted, Moto.
I wasn't saying nothing yet.
Oh, sorry.
Extra heavy whipping cream and I haven't been doing it lately, but throw butter in it. Yeah.
Oof. Yeah.
Fatten it up. Get lots of good. I did that more like when I was trying to do carnivore diet stuff and just have all fat, but you have all that fat when you're eating carbs. It's not a great mix.
Yeah.
No,
I guess
but
trying to stay lean and mean anyway, but
oh God, electric bikes. No. I saw a live one. Just I don't know. It's and there's a whole heap of other competitors now bringing out electric bikes. They're huge in Australia. It's really taken off. We've sort of been spoon-fed that, if you buy a electric bike, you're saving the world somehow.
Yeah,
But
you're not.
You're not. I know that. I mean,
it's a trick. They're
yeah,
lying.
but it makes you feel good.
Well, feeling good and doing good is different.
Oh yeah, very different. Now, speaking of doing good, I'm going to have a medical treatment.
You know, I haven't done one of those in at least a half hour. It feels like at least. I don't know.
You must be so straight. Oh
Yeah.
dear, you can't have being straight.
What is
I'm onto a new batch now, so I'm trying it out. It's $50 cheaper, 5 grams more, and 2% higher. So instead of 25, 27. But it's not really that good. It's got a bit of a kick, but it's not really that good. But it is grown locally in Australia, and it is grown under sun rather than.
I noticed that the numbers don't really mean anything.
They do.
I mean, supposedly some of them do, yes. But I've listen, I've gotten ripped off of 16% where I thought I'd get twice as ripped off of 23%.
Yes. It's got something to do with CBD.
My rear end.
Yeah, I think it's got something to do with the CBD. For those of you in the group that don't partake, we are sorry for ostracizing you. In this, terpenes it's all about the terpenes, those tastes. And yeah, I mean, if you're going to have your Panadine forts and your opioid pain relief, I mean, you want it to work.
Yeah.
You want the high octane stuff?
Yeah, the high octane.
Or as you say, the high test?
The high test.
Yeah. I can't believe you all got your highest octane you can buy is 91.
Yep, here in Nevada.
That's insane. We have 98 is what I put into the bike. 98% octane. And these they do open up. It's a lovely smell too, eh?
I bet it smells delicious.
Avgas, it feels like a night at the speedway with the smell of methanol, wafting through the air. So we're fortunate that we've got that, but that could all change, too. There's more conscientious politicians getting power now and making silly rules that want to protect an earth that our neighbours to the north of us just keep polluting and polluting and polluting.
Yeah.
And but we feel good about it.
Think about it, Dave. Like, how much has my Volkswagen polluted in its 57 years of existence? What polluted more, my Volkswagen or building 100,000 Teslas, all the mining, all the plastic interiors? What has put more impact on the environment? My old car, which is not in a junkyard, has not been recycled.
Yeah.
I think you've answered your.
Hold on to it.
I think you've answered the question.
Yeah.
It's a sham for sure, but I often think of this Elon Musk character as some sort of alien that's come down from another world. I mean, the name Elon, for Christ's sake, it's so alien. I'm convinced the dude is an alien.
I think he thinks he's an alien.
So here we go. 6 channels turned into the rabbit hole.
Yes.
Down the rabbit hole we go.
But listen, it takes insanity to improve society.
It does. Just look at
because remember when the world was flat and everyone was like, "Hey, don't get in that boat." Come on.
Exactly right. Yeah, exactly right.
You know,
exactly right. So, I must be one of the only ones that swears by the herbal vape. You're a naked flame guy, aren't you? Sick with the using the bilge.
Yeah,
You like the
flower and fire.
Flower and fire.
Yeah, but I'm a diehard. You know, I rip bongs.
Yeah, I can't. I don't have the lung capacity.
Yeah, well, they're devastating.
Mm. But I am giving the cessation of cigarettes a crack. We have the patches, and we have somewhat of a willpower, but it's broken easily. Oh,
yeah. I haven't had a cigarette since May 15th, Sterling.
yes, sir.
May 15th.
No, that's fantastic.
I'm counting the days for you.
Because I know your addictive personality, and you've got on top of this battle now. I know every day it's
coffee till I go to bed.
Yeah. It's with you to your sleep. We forget about it.
Well, I mean, I just every day I want it at least once. I think about it sometimes. I mean, don't get me wrong. Some days will go by and it won't enter my head really, and then other days.
But it's been with you your whole.
Especially with her smoking in the house. Jeez.
Well, yeah, it's just sometimes it smells good, sometimes it smells bad. Like 1 minute it'll smell delicious, and then the next minute I'll be like, oh, it smells so disgusting and it stinks the house up. And then the next minute I'll be like, wow, it smells so good this time.
It's a hard one. It's a hard one. I think my biggest problem is that I'm such a drinker of hard liquor, and my willpower goes straight out the door when I'm on the hard liquor. Get all liquored up. There you go for you Americans. Get all liquored up.
You mean get sauced?
Get sauced, man. I get sauced on my whiskey, and I like me whiskey. And but I'm not riding. I've got a couple of days that I'm processing a bit of information and wondering how the hell am I going to completely change my diet, my living habits, to combat a new medication that I have to take. So I mean, I look at you guys, you and Mr. Gregory, with your daily medical plan that you have to do just to maintain a healthy lifestyle. And it's a bit of work involved, isn't there, guys? Monitoring things, making sure you avoid certain foods.
It's annoying.
It's like they live by spreadsheet.
Numbers.
Yeah,
numbers.
Annoying.
And it's I feel for you guys, because I've got to now embark on that, because the medication I'm going to be taking will make me quite ill. Chemotherapy eye drops. Love it.
There's this lady that came in today, did a walk-in, and I saw this gooey stuff on the back of her, like leftover stuff, and I knew right away. I said, she wears a pump, or she wears one of those things, right? And then, of course, we went and saw the other side of her arm. I saw all the stuff. I said, hey, I know what that stuff is, and he was telling me about how hard it is to keep, those levels right. She was up to like 400 and then down, I said, the 60s or 70s. I said, well, gosh, dang. And I knew what all that meant, that's like near-death experiences on opposite ends of the spectrum. I was like, well, like 120, 140 is good. Like, yeah. That was the first time I ever knew how to remember any figures or what was good or what was bad, because we all know sick and we get educated.
There you go. You're a teacher. Sick in Mr. Gregory's class. of how to stay alive.
Got
leading by
autoimmune
example.
disease. She just turned like 27 the other day, 28, and she's expecting a short lifespan. And it's just hard to listen to it. And you try to say, well, you can't think that way. They don't want to hear that, because she already knows, because there's so many things wrong with her, and it keeps coming. It's like she said something about eventually her insides will solidify.
Well,
I thought, well, that's got to be brutal.
It's a
terrible.
It's a
Depends on what she's got. Like, what does she have? Just diabetes?
They don't know.
or-
They can't fix her.
Fibro.
That's one of those. Yeah, I see her every day on Facebook talking about it, and it's not good. But it's a lot of shit. On top of diabetes is just nothing compared to the rest. But
I got a question for the house. Everyone in here has done long distance motorcycle rides. What do you think about having some alcohol beverages around lunchtime when you're on a long ride? Does it help or hinder your progress?
Fucking helps. However, you can only have one.
Yeah.
Now, if it's beer, you can have two. So that puts you under the limit of 0.05 in Australia. Now, 0.05 will still impair you. You'll feel a sense of euphoria on two beers. But any more than that, and then, really you're an idiot, because you're going to do your license and you're not really 100% there switched on, and you need to be on long haul. The last thing you want is a cow running across the road, or a caravanner who doesn't know how to operate their caravan and, won't move over to the left so you can see the oncoming traffic. Well, in your case, it'd be the right, because the difference of road. But look,
and the jackalope.
I don't mind a beer or a whiskey at a stop. And for a lot of Australians, that's how we do it's commonly called the pub crawl.
Sure.
The pub crawl. And you ride from pub to pub, and you're down one, and then it's off to the next pub, and you're all there up and but within limits. We do have a limit of, you can have two. That's what I usually say to the police when they see the bikes parked on the footpath outside the pub near the front door, and then they'll wait. Yeah, they'll pull me up, and I'll say, look, it's my God-given right to have a beer after a long ride in the heat, but not 10.
Yeah.
And then you're smart.
I don't drink, and I had one beer at the camp out, and I was wasted for like 3 hours.
Yeah, look, that's going to have a negative effect. Because you don't drink, it's just going to hit you like
I was white girl wasted for like 4 hours after I had one beer, bro. I was like, geez. I was like, I have a cheap date.
Was that a 3.5 reduced alcohol or full beer?
Whatever. It was a Heineken.
Beer.
Yeah, Florida has they have high octane beer there.
Yeah, it was high.
It's not a Mormon state.
Yeah.
So there's a beer that I buy when I go and visit my ultra hairy friend in New South Wales, the other side of Australia, and I can only ever get it there. It's a stubby, so it's a small 500 ml drink. So I don't know if you guys have mils in America. You don't. You have. It's probably an eighth of a gallon. It's tiny. It's a small amount of beer, but it's 11% alcohol. It's made, something like that.
That's 355 milliliter.
Okay, so that's what we get in this stubby, and made by the Trappists monks in what's that place? Bavaria, and it costs, I think, $15 Australian for 335 mils of alcohol, but It is like drinking an old-fashioned. Yeah, that old-fashioned, that lunchtime, I tell you what, yeah, I had to wait a little bit. That was a bit of a kick-ass drink, Sterling, I must admit.
So for me, you know, I ride that sport touring bike. It's not the most comfortable bike for me, but, you know, 250 miles into a ride, if I have a couple drinks, I can continue the rest, you know, 250 mile, I can do 500-mile days if I stop, take a rest, walk around, get away from the bike, have a couple drinks, and I'm good to go.
Yep. You got to get off it. You've got to stop that level of concentration. You don't think you are concentrating, but you bloody well are. Yeah. And it's a focus that you are solely. So when things like you're riding along, you're seeing the white lines, and you just ask yourself, well, shit, where did that half an hour go? That's the time to get off. Yes. When you have completely lost track of that last half an hour.
That's the same way in the trucking industry as well.
Yeah, long distance fatigue, you know. And then the worst time is that when you start seeing the road twice. So it's like blurred vision. You get that. And then you see the big dots that are like animals, because you're looking for animals, and then your brain creates these black dots. So that's happened only once, but I certainly got off. But now the first signs of fatigue, I'll stop and I'll call it out, and I'll have my cigarette and my walk around the bike. If I'm at a town, I'll have a dinner and I'll grab myself a couple of beers and really make a break of it. That's really getting yourself away from the bike. And then, 20 minutes, half an hour later, okay, so you've missed some Ks. You could have been a bit further down the road, but you'll get there, and I think when I do these long distance trips to the other side of Australia, I give myself days instead of, time limits. I'll give myself 6 days. If I can't comfortably do it in 6 days, there's either something wrong with the bike or something health wrong with me, because it's a 3-day ride doing it hard. You can do Australia in 3 days from west to east. And most truckies do, but they're just sitting there, on the bike is a whole new ball game. You're looking, you're exposed. Yeah, and I don't have fairing, so by the end of the day, I am fucking ready to put that bike to bed. Get me off the bike. If I had a fairing, maybe I could go a little bit longer.
All right.
But it's been a lovely time to catch up with you, gentlemen.
Just goodbye.
All right, Moto.
And
I got to do this. All. Great to see you, Dave. Sorry to interrupt, man. I was just going to leave, so you have to leave after me.
Yeah. Okay. Bye.
All right.
Yeah. No worries, man.
Take care, Moto. Thanks. I'll see you in the morning. All right.
I'm going to spend some time with Katie too. She's had a bad day today.
Oh, you're a good man, Mr.
Yeah.
Give her
I'll see
some
y'all
hugs.
in the morning too.
All right,
It'll just be the 3 months.
Coming in. Have a good night. We'll see you in the morning.
All right.
So it's night time for you guys now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Night time.
6:55 p.m. on the Pacific Coast.
You know what? It would be good though if you could just change Sterling to the middle, and they could have these hairy fucking commas.
So grab my picture and slide it over.
Yeah, slide it into the middle.
Yeah.
That's it. Now we got the hairy fucking. You've got to have a little bit of entertainment for the viewer. These lives that we do, you can fall into a trap of not being entertaining for the viewer, or you don't consider the viewer who's watching this stuff, because we want the viewer to watch it because it increases our watch time hours. With our watch time hours, we can get better tidbits and hand-me-downs from the great gods of YouTube. Hopefully,
I don't think there are any great gods of YouTube.
Oh, there is. and the three of them are here right now. There you go. God Sick, God Sterling, and God Beak.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it, mate. You are the God Sterling. Thank God you're not driving anymore. You're spending more time at home. Thank God that you're allowed to muck around on your Fordson, is it? Was it a Fordson, that tractor?
Oh, no.
Because I got
that's just a plain old Ford 9AA,
it's
1953.
a ripper. You must be so proud to have it.
Ford Jubilee, they call it.
A Ford Jubilee. You must be so proud that you are an agricultural implement driver.
Red Lady's father gifted us that tractor when we bought the house.
Oh man, you've landed on your feet. You've got yourself a good one now, brother. You know,
it took long enough.
A brave man it is to shack up with a missus. It's a brave man's. I can't really speak.
You kids have seen her, and she is well deserving of a good marriage. She's never been married before.
Okay, good. And I think it's a sense of security that a partner needs, to be honest.
It is.
And without that sense of security for both of you, how can your relationship be flowering in its fullest potential? That's all fucking philosophic. I am the love guru, don't worry. Just look at that.
You both have the hair for it.
I just can't afford a missus, mate. I am such a selfish prick of a man. You know, I can't even buy her a dog. I could give her a key ring, but not a diamond ring, you know. So I think you're a brave man, and
the secret is to not be looking. Let them find you.
Yeah, and they are. And I had a little meeting of a nice lady on Saturday night, but I thought my advances would be inappropriate, and I backed off. I was just happy to talk to her. But that's showing me a bit of a level of maturity that I never used to exercise when I was young. So I'm exercising things now as a bit more of a mature man, that a little bit more respectful for our opposite sex. And I think that's the one that'll get me, you know, that spark lit up again. And I think it is a bit difficult, you know, being by yourself. It has its limitations. It has its positives too, you know, because I don't have to think about someone else. That means that I've got to ride safer because there's someone else depending on me. You know, there's all of those sort of things to consider.
Well, I'll take it to another level. I taught Red Lady how to ride motorcycle.
There you go.
Yeah, well, God, look at it. Look at it just sitting there. Like you are speaking in the presence of God.
Hello.
No, look, Sick, a perfectly good and very entertaining live you're doing today, and kudos to you. No, let's have a bit of fun. I know Harley Davidson. Look, that's how they've evolved their company. How do we save them, like you were saying before?
Well, you can't save them because they're on the stock market and they have shareholders. That is the death knell. That is the death knell to every American company, is having shareholders.
It is. Yep, it is. And Australian too, you know. They think that's the way to do it. But no, the good old mum and dad businesses that offered a level of service that was above what the state in the handbook. They're the businesses that sadly are going out. But anyway, what a fantastic! There you go. Got the nice drink.
Cheers. Say hi, Red Lady.
Hi, Red Lady.
Hi, Red Lady. Hey,
You're the best, Red Lady.
Yeah, she is.
So nothing.
Yeah.
So what's happening with the tractor today? We getting out of
messed up, Sterling.
Well, that's good. Man, talk about high test.
High test, buddy.
So it's a little was it gin and tonic type thing or
Sailor Jerry and Coca-Cola, 3 ice cubes.
Sailor Jerry rum? So you're drinking the spiced rum from the Bahamas.
Squeeze of lime.
Squeeze of lime. Oh, hey, befitting of the light show.
Yes.
all you need.
I need to stop it before I have a seizure.
Put on some
or
techno.
somebody else.
Okay. It was all right. I liked the seizure bit. That was cool, man. It was like we were really in the present.
Were you watching that one time I joined the boys and I had the fog machine in the background? I smoked myself out in the room.
That was great.
Turns out a fog machine in an enclosed room, it's kind of a hazard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, this is the props that we need for our shows to be, memorable.
Dance, monkey, dance.
Dance, monkey, dance, monkey, dance, monkey, ho, ho,
Oh,
ho.
So, Dave, after you get through coughing there, do you ever ride at night in Australia?
So rarely, but it's fucking nice. But I don't mind night riding in the city. But night riding out there on those highways, let's just leave it to the truckies, eh? Give the road over to the truckies at night is my call.
Yeah.
Out there. I've done, like I've ridden all day. There's only once have I done it where I needed to be back at work. And I saw the hoppy things and I saw all the things that you're not supposed to see on the road at that time of night, including some that were there and some that weren't. 17 hours on the bike, maybe even more. No, it would have been more than 17 hours. I think it was 1,700 kilometres, and I didn't stop much, but I had to get to work the next day. Mind you, that was 15 years ago, and didn't have the same sort of personality I have today.
Yeah.
Like, I was an idiot back then. I took too many risks, but thankfully nothing happened. But I put myself in that situation where it could have. So being hit by our wildlife is a death sentence, really. The animals are going to come off far better than you. They bounce off the bike where we get unsteady. High inside the bike.
Tumble and slide.
Tumble and slide. And it's not so much us, it's the matter that you have to then fix your bike and the cost involved. So had you not ridden at night, you would avoid those potential downfalls. So riding at night out in the country, just not for me. If I have to do it, then I'll reduce my speed. I'll be doing things like 80 kilometres an hour, which fuck knows the conversion.
65.
Probably about 40 miles. 60 is really.
I used to ride at night.
Oh no, it's less than that because 100 kilometers an hour is 63 miles an hour.
Yeah, that's it.
So you'd be doing 55.
Yeah. So it's it's quite a preparatory speed. You're prepared for what's going to happen. It's going to jump out, Cause
in the trucking industry, we call it you drive as fast as you're willing to crash.
Oof.
Yeah,
Simple as that.
Probably the same as the bike. I'm not willing to crash at night. regardless of good LED lights or anything. I've got good lights. Night times for having a beer, drinking, partying with the boys, partying with the women if you're lucky enough. But yeah, riding. It's you hear them at night here, but they must be 20 years younger than me. You know, the guys that are riding around at night on their myriad of models of bikes. Anyway,
we used to try to make up miles at night. Like if we were traveling across country, we would do miles at night, so that there would be less traffic. We would try to sleep.
That's the cowboy way. Cowboys traveled at night.
Yeah.
Because of the heat during the day, we would do that, or just. I just for here in Australia, mate, you let the truckies have the road at night. It's their domain.
I love to hear that there's that kind of respect. Here in the States, the truck drivers are a second class or fourth classes, and be honest with you.
Oh, we're so remote, Sterling, that the trucking industry in Australia is absolutely huge, that they're looking to overseas people to drive because we can't get enough responsible drivers. I'm not going to sound like, but we have a certain race of driver here in Australia who's prepared to work for peanuts.
Oh, yeah.
And you get, unfortunately, the good drivers get tarred with the same brush. And that's really not fair. There are but we do have some great shows that highlight the struggles of the prime mover operator. Things like Outback Truckers. Yeah. You may have seen Outback Truckers. Geez, a show with our what's his Steve Graham. He's the man with the Kenworth with the huge cat in it. But he takes 3 trailers into the absolute never for all those remote communities. And
here in the States, we have the iron butt. Do you guys have something like that as well?
We do, but it's definitely run through America via Australian roads. So you've got to, as much as I understand it, I can do it right now, provided I've got video of the time leaving and the receipts from the fuel station. So you've got to have the receipts from the fuel stations, and you mark off a little. You get it in the package. You get the owner of the service station or the cashier of the service station to actually sign
sign the ledger.
Sign the ledger. So it's a serious thing. You can't just willy-nilly say, and the failure if you're attempting to do it and you've gone through all of that process, but you missed out 5 minutes because you had to have, talk to the busty lady at the service station about her radiator cap.
I've thought about it, last couple of years. I really don't. My bike's fast and I can cover a lot of ground quickly, but it's not comfortable for me.
It doesn't matter how fast you do.
Yeah, but I think to ride to Reno to Salt Lake and back to Reno, that would be 1,100 miles. So that would put me over the 1,000 mile for the first iron butt. I think I could do that in a day.
But why bother?
I know. Even though we have like 80 mile an hour speed limits and stuff, I cruise about 90. I could get it done in probably 12 hours.
Yeah, you could probably get it done in 12 hours. Jerry wants to meet you, Dave.
It's a younger man's thing, Sterling. I think it's a 30-year-old's, legacy prove or something. I don't know, but
it is.
I do my own ride. What the iron butt doesn't take into account is the risk of fatigue in operating. It's a dangerous. I'm actually going to call it out and go. It's a stupid idea because of the risk of fatigue for our riders.
Good night,
That's what I'm prepared to say that. There you go. It's been published. I've made a comment, and the phone rings. I'd love to be able to talk to you about that. They're scammers who are pestering me to invest in Autobot trading, and they reckon I've got. They reckon I'm special because out of all the millions of people in Australia that they could call to give them this amazing offer, they've chosen me. And I call them out on it instead and spend the next half an hour trying to convince them to get onto my YouTube channel and why bikes. I love doing.
Yeah, like okay, I'll buy whatever you're selling, but first you got to click on the channel.
You have to come onto my channel.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the lady that used to have my new phone number. She went out and got a whole bunch of payday loans from all sorts of different companies. So I'm getting constant calls from all these companies saying, "Hey, you're approved for more money," and I'm like, "Okay, yeah, give me more." Click. So if she ever gets in contact, with those companies, she's screwed. Oh,
yeah, because no one's being able to pay it back.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, give me more. That's cool.
Yeah. Give me more. And where does the money go to you or to her?
Oh, it probably goes to her. But she's got a bunch of bill collectors after her, too.
Yeah. Well, she shouldn't have been the person she is, or we wouldn't have acted the way you would do. How's that?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I
should follow the teachings of Jesus and stay away from payday loans.
Yeah.
Oh man, I had to once. I had salary every month, so by the first 3 weeks of the salary interval, I needed to get some money. I was broke, I was forever robbing Peter to pay Paul. So yeah, thankfully I don't do that anymore. But it was an awful way to live. Payday loans are just absolutely the curse. They are a curse because it's small loans at the highest rate, so they're really just targeting the most disadvantaged.
Nevada, if you figure it out mathematically, it's 268% APR.
Yeah, that's it. That's silly. Whereas a bank will only do, far less.
Yeah, the bank will do it for. I think we can get loans right now for like 9 or 10%.
Yep. So that's the difference. The fear that you're going to get rejected by the bank outweighs the need for instant cash. So you go to the payday loans, and they're just going, "Thank you, come again."
Yeah, they're friendly, and they've got free pens. And maybe a bowl of candy right there by the bulletproof glass.
Yeah. I just got a portable refrigerator for on a firm for 6 payments of $53 for 6 months.
Yeah.
It's not too
so
bad.
That's like a layaway, though. What you've done is a layaway.
No,
or
I got it.
You have the product, yeah. Okay.
I start paying for it now.
Yeah, okay, bugger. Oh, well, that's a sacrifice in the bowl.
Yeah.
That's a sacrifice in the bowl. Anyway, look, it's all interesting. There are similarities between America and Australia, and there's some disparities that are just so gapingly wide. 98% fuel. It's insane.
That's awesome. That's some serious horsepower. 98.
Yeah, and the cool thing is, like on a newer motorcycle, like they have knock sensors and the ignition can set itself.
Yeah.
And if the ignition detects, like it can detect what the octane rating is on the fuel, because the engine's always listening for that detonation, that knock. And it'll advance the timing, and it'll add fuel as needed. And yeah, it might take 2 or 3 rides for it to really, because it takes, they call it a drive cycle. It takes 3 key off, key on, running, key off, running for a computer to reprogram itself. So yeah, on a newer bike, that 98 octane would be friggin' great. Our carbureted bikes, it really wouldn't matter unless you reach down there and turn the distributor.
No, but it's expensive, you know. So,
David,
what was that, mate?
Yeah.
you're the message
Journey
on
of Jerry saying, Dave, is that weed or tobacco?
Mixture of both.
So you got the wacky tobacco.
It's the morning ritual. It's allowing me to alleviate the high level of anxiety that I'm now currently facing. Hopefully, it doesn't come across as I'm as anxious as. I don't think it comes across as though I'm anxious as that, does it, guys?
No.
No.
What is it, if you don't mind me asking?
12 months of chemotherapy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's under guidance, right? You're not just doing it yourself, right?
No, he's doing it himself. Droppers in his
I have
eye.
to do it myself with eye drops. So it's a chemical in the eye drops, and here I am smoking weed. And you know, what do you put into your system? But I'm hedging my bets on weed is safer than the chemicals that are going in my body.
It is.
So I struggled with that one. But I don't want to be one of these ungrateful fuckers, you know, or one of these people who use it as a point on their platform. Oh, I've got this, you know, feel sorry for me. No, if anything, I'm going to keep living the best I can. If it makes me sick, then we look at an alternative. I'm willing to give it because I've got to consider that the specialists have made the decision, not a GP. So the specialists have weighed up all the pros and cons. And the answer I got was, Dave, if you were in palliative care, we wouldn't bother with this treatment. You're not in palliative care, so it may actually do some good. Now, what I believe it is, a couple of months ago, you would be watching Dave's lives and I'd be focused on the great pearl in the eye. I had this whopper growth on my eye. And that was frozen, and then the surgeon cut it with a scalpel. So the whites of my eyes were just instantly blood red for about three or 4 weeks. And then they've got better. So what they're saying is they're not sure that the tumour's tentacles have all been excised. So you do this treatment to kill those tentacles that, if they keep growing, will go into your lymph nodes, and then that will take you out. So, and the eye to the lymph node isn't very far. So, lymph nodes down here, I think. So, you know, there's a little bit of apprehension, you know, like, is this shit that they're going to put into me going to really make me ill?
I have a question. So now they froze that.
Yeah. Well, they didn't even put me under. I had to watch them.
So when they froze it, they froze those tentacles as well, which probably damaged or destroyed them, hopefully, even though they took out the mass.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
I'm hoping
too. Look, because what they said was, Dave, the reason we want to do this is because the tumour was of the deep variety. Had you got it earlier, perhaps there was a chance. So I didn't even know about it. I got misdiagnosed 3 or 4 times by a GP who just thought it was bad conjunctivitis. So, yeah, that was my fault, you know, but it was actually a chemist who, on the 3rd script of this conjunctivitis ointment, she said no. A pharmacist said, no, I'm not going to give you that until I get another opinion from an optometrist. There's something going on here, Dave, because, kudos to the pharmacist who made me then put into a plan of action. And I think it was relatively quickly. To the eye surgeon, it must have been severe and on the higher range. And that'd be just a culmination of all different things. Me thinking it was something else, misdiagnosed, and then finally getting the right answer. So maybe it was a little bit of delay there, but I've got to agree with them. It's preventative rather than actual fact. We don't know. That's the funny thing with cancer. You just don't know. But it's not, thankfully, it's not a cancer that I have to sit in an armchair and take, intravenously. But,
right.
So I think I'm hoping it'll be milder than that, the illness. Sure. And also you get this news and then you're caught up in the hype of it all, and you see what happens, and I think there's a bit of a reaction to that personally. That only lasted a day, so I'm all right with it.
That's only a human reaction, though. I mean, we see the examples and we compare.
Yeah, so I went through all of that. Now it's just sensible. Let's just go on the side of science and take their advice. They're obviously smarter than I am, or else I'd be an eye surgeon. So, I've got to give them.
Isn't the last stage of grief acceptance?
Thanks, man.
Listen,
yeah, well,
I'm fat, balding, and getting old. Okay, let's just start with acceptance.
Well, and then there's people in the chat, they keep reminding me, oh, don't smoke, don't drink, try to live forever. I'm going, mate, I've had pretty cool time, if it takes
keep
me.
in mind the world that they come from. They're usually younger. They're trolling.
Yeah.
Their world is, bad, and
I get that. And they look at grandfather motorcycle. What were they calling me the other day? Santa motorcycle. Santa motorcycle, motorbike Santa. They were calling me the little ones. Okay. So,
but listen, be grateful that they live in a world that's so sheltered that if you never smoke a cigarette, you'll never get cancer ever in your whole life. Isn't that magical and beautiful? Like, all you have to do is live a correct life, and nothing bad will happen to you. And we have to protect that innocence as elders,
I really like what you're saying there. It's a lovely turn of, I don't ever diss them. Perhaps I do. It's like, I've been doing this my whole life. It's having a drink and a smoke. It's sort of it's the props that I lean on to get through my life, I guess. So for me to get everything like that up is quite the challenge. And I sort of have to agree with our dear mythical mystic, Lolly, from the famous couple, Frog and Lolly. I'm not ready for the battle. I don't know if I need the battle yet. Just let's curtail and wean off rather than suddenly stop and put our body into some sort of crazy reaction. I think weaning is the way for me to go. I've had more success weaning and slowing down to stopping than just giving up.
Think of people at the beach that have drowned. They only drown because they panic.
That's it. You swim sideways out of the undertow.
Yeah. Second you're panic, you're done.
Yeah, that's it. Mind you, here in Australia, can get chomped, and a few of them are getting chomped because fishing and you know, the what was it, the downturn on fish and chip shops closing and selling hake, which is just you know, dear. It's come back. Our marine world must be protected at all costs.
Especially the ones that eat humans.
Yeah.
What was your opinion of Steve Irwin?
What a man! What a huge ambassador for nature. You know me. If you watch my videos where I'm out in the bush, I just love my nature. I'm a happier man in state forests than I am
We've all seen your video where you laid in the flowers.
I love it, you know. So it's
great, man.
Steve Irwin wouldn't do that, but I'm a hippie at heart, I think, and a bit of a flower child, really. Bit of a. I mean, you don't grow up in an alternative town, a hippie town, and it not rub off on you. It rubbed off, man, being a hippie.
Dave, I need you to tell Sick Bastard to watch the Frank Zappa documentary.
Oh yeah, like I thought you have already.
I thought that the one of the? Did you send me that, or was that the video?
Yes, I did. I sent you the 2-hour documentary. You have to watch it.
I did not watch the 2-hour documentary. I skimmed through that one song that was kind of trippy. I was like, yeah, that's kind of like what asked.
Dave, I sent him Inca Roads, the live version of it.
He'll love it. He'll love it. Did you pursue with the Gobschnitt, the German fun music?
Yes.
Did you pursue with that? What did you think?
Did a little bit.
No. Yeah.
It reminds me of a band that I don't know you've heard of, but the Residents.
No, I haven't heard of the Residents. I should look them up.
They were based in the Bay Area of, San Francisco, that area.
Yeah.
And nobody knows who's in the band. It's always been a secret. Kind of like Blue Man Group. It's always changing people and all that. But yeah. Reminded me of the Residents. It was very cool.
Okay, cool. I just particularly like the drummer. I have an affinity with his drumming. How it's not just all beat, but he likes to use his kit, and every drum must be played, more than once, and every glockenspiel and percussion accoutrement that surrounds his kit. I think back in the 70s, it was all about the big, massive, expansive kits like the guy out of Rush.
The circle of percussion.
Yeah, the circle of percussion. And I know that Grateful Dead did it. They just put all manner of drums up. There were, a little bit of drums in space, I think, came through. And the reason I talk about Grobschnitt was that we watched their live performance before we got into the studio and started making music, and it just sort of came through. What we were playing subconsciously, and that's pretty cool, really. It's not note for note exact, but it's an appropriation of their music. So a bit of a salute to them, I guess. I will always adore 70s progressive rock, and that's the sort of music I want to play. But yet I've got a nephew who's just got into one of these American Idol shows, and it's called Australian Voice, and it's one of these entry-level things into the commercial market. I think he's going to get exploited. But he's got the face and he looks like the performer, and all the girls will sell records. God bless him. And I just think what a horrible industry to be in, the performing monkey every night.
chew you out and chew you up and spit you out.
Yeah, where I have just stayed very much on the fucking outside of it all. And
so you have a Frank Zappa mindset.
Yes, I love fucking Frank Zappa.
He's my hero. One of my biggest musical heroes.
I love him when he collaborated with Captain Beefheart, a muffin man. He said it was a man, but it was a muffin.
I never got into Zappa. I don't know why. I've heard of him. I've heard of him my whole life, but I just
when you watch the documentary, you will understand why he does things his way.
Yeah, he's so anti the horrible. Look, there's another guy too, Sterling, that you may or may not have heard of. I believe you have heard of him if you listen to Pink Floyd's "Wish You Were Here," where they sing "Have a Cigar." Come in here, dear boy, have a cigar. You're gonna go far. You're gonna fly high. You're never gonna die. They're gonna you try of you.
Yeah.
That's a guy called Roy Harper singing it.
That's right.
Roy Harper was a guy in England, a folkie, very controversial with his lyrics. And he's just got a couple of short songs that are just poignant about society, about I could imagine the shock horror of Recycled Hooligan listening to his lyrics and being so anti Jesus that it's offensive. But he isn't anti-Jesus at all. He's anti the establishment of the church.
Sure.
And
there's a big difference.
I think there's a huge difference. And I just have an affinity with that artist, probably because of my upbringing, being forced into something that I knew wasn't real, but being told it's real. And that's a real hard one for me to still, fathom the concept of it all. It's not that I don't have a sense of faith and belief and gratitude for our beautiful nature. That's there alive and well. But I tend to place it as a spirit of the moon, a female god, if you will. Selene, the spirit of the moon, is the god that I worship, not Ra, the big almighty sun god who's all masculine and powerful. I like a nurturing god, a god that cares, holds one close to the bosom. There you go. We've had it all. What a conversation.
Yeah, we have.
I hope your chat is absolutely entertained.
They've been having some fun.
Yeah, good. Because we've been raving. Well, I don't know about you guys, but we've been raving some absolute dribble, and that makes for good lives. Good bit of entertainment. People to have a bit of a laugh and a cackle.
How many people have been watching, Eric?
8.
That's as good as my shows.
I haven't been paying attention really.
And that's smart. Never watch the numbers.
Yeah, don't watch the numbers. Just ask them to hit the likes. Show the channel a bit of love. What you really want is less numbers in the chat and more likes, because people have come in. Yeah. Shown the acknowledgement. Show a bit of acknowledgement for the creator of what you're watching. You're not bombarded by vision.
So now I did turn on monetization on my channel, so you will see commercials mid-roll on if you're not a YouTube Premium member.
Good.
Premium is the best thing I ever purchased. I've been a Premium member for years.
No, do it. There's nothing wrong with getting a little bit of money for something that you love doing because it wasn't work, because you actually enjoyed doing it.
It was $36, Dave. That was an entire gas tank in the bug.
beautiful.
Yeah.
You know, and that was paid for by the
by YouTube.
By YouTube, and you know, I think it's probably even worth making an episode about where that money came from, where it went, and here's an episode in the bug, courtesy of you viewers. So
now,
thank you.
I have been on some of my videos. Towards the end, I'll put sponsored by, depending on which member requested the video. Like I do video requests. And I'll put, sponsored by, My Name is Nobody, sponsored by Adam Bennett, sponsored by Wheelburner Express. And I do that for shout outs as well.
Yeah. Oh, look, I couldn't help the other day. There was a beautiful example of a night train. And I mentioned Sick Bastard being the owner of a night train, and here's his number. But I didn't put the tag up, but I did put him in the description. So hopefully other people can click on your channel to look at the night train, because there's a bit of a resurgence here in Australia for that model. It's very popular, the night train, and to see one with a chain conversion, it's a bit rare. He's done a few nice things to his night train, especially the Two Brothers pipe, the performance pipe, but he wasn't willing to open it up because he just had it rebuilt, and I commended him on that.
You got to hold back.
Essentially, was noteworthy is what I thought. He was noteworthy. Yeah. And I tied it in with Sick because he's another night train owner, which we hope
does
to
massive irresponsible burnouts in his rental property driveway.
I don't know who that guy was. I don't know who he is.
I mean, it's not impossible for you to pack the night train up and ride down to the Florida camp out just so you could make content. I know.
Well, I need. Well, first of all, if my friends aren't going, I need money to rent a U-Haul trailer to put both bikes in and drive down. Now, if I'm going to do that, I really technically should have my brakes done, and I don't have money to do that either. So
okay,
I don't know what's going to happen. I'm hoping my friends are still going to the camp out.
If they do,
I mean, I don't know. I could take the back way. It's going to take 3 hours instead of 2. But I'll take the back way, and I'll leave plenty of braking distance.
Yeah, right. So is it just the brake shoes need replacing, or does it need a complete flush, or?
We think it's the master cylinder or the brake booster.
We think it's the booster, and I mean, it's a mess.
You've got no brakes at all.
It doesn't like to stop, Dave.
Well, it's a night train.
It's not.
No, he's talking about his minivan.
I'm talking about the minivan.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about the minivan.
I can't do it.
He's not a long distance rider. He's not going to ride those motorcycles down there. Come on.
Ride your bike down there, mate. It'd be good. It'd be a good mental step out for you. You know,
perfect,
something
perfect
right
weather. You know, a little jiggling. It'll be fun.
Yeah, a little jiggling. Nothing wrong with a bit of jiggling.
Listen,
you know?
both of those girls are going to be at the camp out. I guarantee it. Right there.
And if you ride your bike down,
if that's the case, I'll definitely need the van.
You definitely need the van.
I'll definitely need the van if that's the case.
Have her sit on the tank like Alicia Silverstone.
That's it. Have a sit on the stump by Alicia Silverstone. I mean, you'd need that memory. Oh, God, poor darling. Please put on some restraints. Think of
some restraints.
Oh, my God. What is happening?
Poor darlings. It must be uncomfortable for them.
I know. We should feel sorry for her a lot.
Hitting them in the face. I remember talking to a lady once with absolutely massive mammary glands, and she said she actually hated them because it was all that men focused on. They didn't pay her any attention to her mind.
Red lady complains about her massive tits all the time. Like, shut up.
Yeah.
They're fine.
No,
I
approve. It was unbridled. Oh, there you go, chat. I'm glad that you had a bit of a laugh. You know, it's not all it's not all doom and gloom in America. These Americans are actually funny. They have a good sense of humour.
A couple of us are all right.
I hope it's going to be all right in your country. We hear some devastating news about the way America's going. So, but I don't
keep in mind that it's the media, and if it bleeds, it leads, and you know, like every year they tell you California's on fire, like a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah,
it's not the whole state. There's millions and millions and millions of people that are okay. You know, it's everything's blown out of proportion and stuff, and
everything is blown out of proportion.
There's a lot of turmoil in the government right now, which none of us have any control over whatsoever. All we can do is control our own behaviors and how we react.
I don't even watch TV anymore.
Bless your soul. I am the same way.
I can't do it. I have no interest in watching spoon-fed reruns of Neighbours. I just can't do it. I don't think the Neighbours television program was as successful in America as it is in England. It is huge in England, and to the point where they think that's how we live. So,
sure,
it's crazy. It's crazy. But anyway, the television, no go for me. I'll never buy another one. No reason to watch television.
No, I have one, but I just watch YouTube on it or play.
Yeah. That's all I do is watch YouTube.
You're using the appliance for what you want, not being dictated that you must go down to the 7-Eleven dimes.
I watch news whenever I want on YouTube.
Yeah, and I can pick what I want to watch.
Yeah.
Many years ago, hundreds of thousands of years ago, when I was 13 years old in 1993, the local newspaper called me, the Antelope Valley Press, and they said, "Hey, would you like to buy a subscription to our newspaper?" And I was like, "Well, no, because I'm on America Online, and I just get my internet news. I just look it up on the internet. We have Yahoo.com, and we have Dogpile.com, and we've got Hotmail and at AOL. I don't need a newspaper." And he goes, "Listen, you're just going to let computers run your life?" And I was like, "Yeah, I kind of am." Click.
Click.
Never bought another newspaper as long as I lived.
Yeah. Oh, look, there is something about the newspaper that was an industry that sadly went down. The broadsheet newspaper. And there was all these cries of, how can you do this to us? We've been so loyal to you for, since 1929 we've been in publication, and where's your loyalty now? And it was all to do with we get our news online now.
Yeah.
And yes, the poor old Coleman Valley Gazette, it's now a thing of the future. A thing of the past. I was thinking where old Mac lives.
Cable's too much money.
That's way too much. Evil Rick saying he misses the comic strips in the newspaper. Remember that?
Yes. Now that's
Garfield, Marmaduke.
Yeah.
Marmaduke. I remember Marmaduke. The dog.
Yeah.
Megs. Well, we had one.
Archies.
Yeah, well, that's very much American.
Dave, did
Yes.
you have Calvin and Hobbes in Australia?
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Yes, we
Oh,
did.
I accept your country.
We also had handicap. Now, did you guys have handicap?
No.
There you go. Handicap was more of the Australian icon image of what an Australian is than Kevin and Dupes or Marmook, or, you know, we were never the Archies. Australia was never the Archies.
I never liked the Archies.
No, neither did I. I didn't mind Jughead. I could relate to Jughead.
Sure.
But, you know, we all like a fool. We all like an idiot, I guess. And, yeah, we were bombarded with Hanna-Barbera and
Handicap,
yeah.
yeah.
So Handicap was a comic strip. He used to, I guess, the closest thing you could, Punch and Judy. It's sort of that sort of storyline.
Yeah.
He'd try and definitely, try and outsmart the wife, but the wife, would just hands down, crush him. And so I don't know why we gravitated towards that. Maybe we saw a little bit of ourselves in Handicap as Australians. Yeah, I think it was English. I think it was an English.
Yeah, it's BBC.
Mm.
The BBC says the mirth and misogyny of Andy Capp.
The mirth, there you go. So, there you go.
Leave it to it. Welcome to the BBC. I am Sterling Wheel.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Now, you've definitely set yourself up to be very entertaining in your little office there, speaking to the world. You do have the smoke and sequins, everything that sadly Dave's channel's lacking.
Dave,
to keep them.
Look at what I produce. You would think, oh my God, he's got 1 million subscribers. 1,896.
Well, that's only 400 more than me. So.
And I've been doing this since 2017.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing it?
I don't need your love and admiration. I'm here to just play with myself on the internet.
I know you don't need it, but I'm stealing it. I'm trying, but it's all about beg and borrowing and taking and guerrilla journalism is what I really want to do. Film in areas that you need to pay X amount of dollars to the Shire for and just get away with it. And, just because today everyone has a phone on their mobile. Everyone has a camera on their mobile phone. The whole idea of getting...
I can't do my job. I'm delivering sheds and containers and stuff like now. Every customer is, filming me every time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm losing weight, and it's hard to keep my pants up, and I don't want to get suspenders. So you see this guy pulling his pants up all the time trying to deliver a damn shed.
You need to buy suspenders.
I know. I don't want to.
You've just got to go.
I don't want to admit to being a fat dude.
Look,
I don't want to be that guy.
So salty.
You are that guy.
I must accept.
With it. We were talking about acceptance before, and how liberating it is.
Screw acceptance. Listen.
There you go. It happens. It happens when you reach the good life, mate. The pant sizes don't fit anymore, and
That's why I just need to start wearing a kilt at work.
It's good that you're losing weight, brother. It's good that you're home a lot more. I remember when I first met you, it was all FedEx, got to be there, got to be there, got to be there. You were not the man you are today. Big bath, I know.
Yeah.
And the time constraints that you were put under, having your cockpit scrutinized by someone in an office. How affronting is that for a person who's trying to do their job? Very invasive, I think.
Listen, I'm a licensed professional and highly skilled.
Yeah.
Safe. Leave me to it. Leave me
Leave
alone.
me alone.
But an insurance commission of USA dictates that no, you want to be covered. You skip to our rules, Sonny Jim.
Yeah, that's right.
And it's awful. We're having the same problem here in Australia with the overbearing reach of insurance companies to try and limit their payouts for workers' compensation.
They control the world, and I've often, I used to teach people to drive semi trucks, and I said there's two ways to win the lottery. You can win the lottery or get hit by a truck. So drive as if you were driving a lottery ticket.
Yeah, it's a good analogy.
Salty Badger's checking in. I had a bad day. I had a day of being a lab rat. Bunch of testing. No, I wait for results, but I can eat now.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, he would have had to fast for his results.
Right.
Salty.
He'll be
Don't
fine.
Don't go yet. You've got so much more. His programs are absolutely fantastic. So if anyone
great interviews.
Yeah, if anyone in the chat has not come across the Salty Badger, where have you been? Please come.
I've got one very harsh complaint. He needs to get some better lighting. We need to light up his face a little bit.
Yeah. It is harsh, but
he likes to keep mysterious. I think he likes to be.
Well, wear a gimp suit then. Come on now.
Yeah. I mean, really, ham it up.
Yeah. You got to step it up a little bit.
But I think you're right with the lighting. We're interested. We're interested. If we've tuned in,
he's got too much beard hair for a gimp suit, though. You can't have a prodigious amount of hair when you've got a gimp suit on. It looks weird. It would look awkward. It would be very awkward.
Yeah, it's like a very, very skinny man, an anorexic man in a Conan the Barbarian suit.
Yeah.
Awkward.
It's very awkward.
Walter, you want to come on? Let me know. If anybody wants to come on, let me know.
Go Frogzilla.
Yeah, he's a good man.
Go Frogzilla.
So there's an actual song, Sterling, eh? Go Frogzilla.
Yeah, they got me going. Somebody in this house got me drunk, and I was like, listen, I'm a respected individual on the YouTube community, and I will not act like a fool and sing Go Frogzilla.
And then it all went out the window. Yeah, good man. Just shows you the love you care, for up and coming creators, because you've got a viewer base that never have heard of him, and now they have, and they've checked him out, and his channel has just exploded. I tried to do the same thing when I first was doing all my lives, and we talked about some of his issues, and I think we got him a few dollars. Certainly got him an event in Thailand. The guy had an event in Thailand where 9 slaughtered pigs were put on the spit, and there were about 80 chickens roasted, and OC managed to put the industrial fan blowing the wafting scent down the street, and heaps of people came. I thought it was.
That's how you advertise.
That's how you advertise.
And he was, I think, Frogzilla was very, very blown away with the gestures of the world community, and I certainly was blown away by OC's taking up the mantle. But it was a really unjust fucking thing anyway. But it was unjust. And
Salty Badger needs to go live tomorrow.
Yep, we'll see him.
We need an update.
Yep. We'll see him.
Yeah.
And the good thing is
tomorrow's Friday.
Tomorrow's Friday.
Yeah, it's Saturday for us.
And tomorrow is, and then the Saturday is Moto. We got coffees tomorrow morning. Moto's got a coffee. I think John has a coffee. I have a coffee. Moto has a coffee. We all have coffees tomorrow morning, I think.
Yes, it's a regular thing. Is it?
Frog said he never received anything.
Is it proving to be beneficial to the growth of your channels doing these lives for watch hours and things like that?
Watch hours, yes. Frogzilla says he never received anything.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, no, nothing.
Okay, we'll get on to that.
Well, he got sick. You know, he was sick. He was in the hospital with a valve transplant. Heart stuff going on.
Yeah.
So I don't know what was happening.
Okay.
He always takes advantage of me.
Did the GoFundMe page, because I had a couple of donors on my page that donated to him. Hopefully they got that money.
I hope so.
Yeah. And same with you, Sick. Did you get anything from mine? We had the Save Sick campaign running for a little while.
Oh yeah, anyone that came over to the GoFundMe or to the PayPal's, you know, if they went to the PayPal's, and Cash App, I think. So the GoFundMe was just too much. They were taking too much.
I don't like GoFundMe. For the way that GoFundMe treated the truckers in Canada, I'll never support them for any reason whatsoever.
Yeah, well, you know, I didn't know about the cash apps. I didn't know about that. I just.
Brutal.
Oh, Dave. You got to quit smoking cigarettes, Dave.
Oh, yeah. That one went down. That was a bit of weed.
Need to get him some mentholated cigarettes.
Oh.
Yeah. And I think I need a old-fashioned, guys, to be honest, with that hint of lemon rind. Fucking nice. Very nice. So, again, can you list the alcohol that goes in it?
Oh, what, on old-fashioned?
Yeah, is it the whole shelf?
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. It's all hard liquor.
Yeah.
It's whiskey, vodka.
There's all kinds of stuff in it, man.
No, you're thinking Long Island iced tea.
Oh, okay. That's what that is. Okay. So the one I had was definitely the old-fashioned, he reckoned.
It's four ingredients. And it is bourbon or rye whiskey.
Yep, okay. Bourbon.
Bitters, sugar, orange, and a cherry.
Damn.
I didn't get the cherry. I didn't get the cherry in mine. I got the ice cubes and probably the bourbon.
So you probably had a Manhattan then, right?
Yeah, they robbed me. They robbed me of the true experience.
Oh, geez. You need to ride back there and voice your displeasure.
It could be an idea. It could be on the cards. And I'll take the chopper instead, so it's louder, actually. I need to take the chopper on the ride. Just whipping around the city's all right. I put the bars forward, and it's yes. It took a few days to get used to it, but now I like them where they are. It's a bit like having a new bike, really. The position's different, so it's a completely new bike. Plus, I had it all serviced and new plugs put in, the air filter element replaced, the 3-hole oil just runs beautiful. Oh, and the brakes. I had to do the brakes. I still think I've got to put new brake shoes on the rear of the.
It's easy enough to do. You can do it yourself.
Oh, yeah, easy enough to do. I can do all that myself.
Even you gotta quit mixing the tobacco with the weed.
Yeah, but
One or the other. Don't mix the good with the bad.
Yeah.
Don't mix the good with the bad.
Demand a redo.
Demand a refund. Yeah, refund. I think it was 23 Australian. I can't even read the comments. Because the little screen's too small. I'll try and get it bigger. I don't think I can get it bigger. Nah, I can't.
Yeah,
I'm on the phone. So that's why I've only got a little pigeonhole of a viewing. You can't see the illustrious shed behind me. It's just my ugly mutt, that great Santa beard.
So you're on a phone.
I'm on a phone.
So if you turn it horizontal, we'll see a wide view.
Nah, it won't move.
It should.
It's not the Flash's phone. I bought a very cheap phone that's got some opportune, some things and lacks in others.
Still got the rotary dial on it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, black and white.
Yeah. Nokia, mate.
It says RCA on the side of it.
Yeah, I'm just a pauper, mate. Really, trust me. But come to my bikes, and then it's a whole new different scenario. Yeah, $1,000.
A man with priorities.
Yeah, $1,000 just the other day at the bike shop. I mean, what a stupid waste of money that was.
Oof.
Then
Did you get a cold air intake?
No. It's all good. The bike is running just absolutely like it's never run before. So,
it's the middle of summer for you kids, right?
It is. Yeah, it is. Well, 3/4 of summer. February, March, it'll start to cool down a bit by maybe 5 degrees. Right. It's still, you can still swim if you're so desired to, but it's got to be, in the 110-degree Fahrenheit for me to even dip a toe in the pool. I'm just not a swimmer.
Dave, I'd say put some of that Australia air in a jar and mail it to me.
Yeah, you need it, eh? You poor buggers all freezing. Even in Gainesville, it's cold, I heard.
It was.
All sitting around the
fireplace. He almost got snow.
Yeah. Yeah, really. Fucking hell. I know that
got snow today.
I know that Ruby's suffering. It's unseasonably heavy blankets of snow where Ruby is.
Paul.
He don't like it.
He's bus driving.
He just wants to get in his bus and drive. I can get it.
He's a livestock hauler.
So there's this guy, right, and he goes to a doctor's for those test results to get them back, and he
and his name was Salty Badger.
No, this is not Salty, but this is another poor unfortunate man. But there's been a mix-up in the test results, and the doctor's telling him, we don't know what your results are. We've got 2 different results. One of them's AIDS and one of them's dementia. And he's talking about his results for his wife, his wife's results. And there's a bit of confusion in the doctor's surgery about the results for his wife. I said it wrong. So the doctors come up with a suggestion, which was, don't worry. Look, take your wife out a couple of 100 Ks. Now, if she comes home, don't fuck her. All right, that's my crudeness for the day.
There you go.
Thanks, Sid. I've lowered the brow.
You only get one.
Oh man.
What do you call a can opener that doesn't work?
Yeah, go on.
A can't opener.
A can't open.
Ah.
A can't. Got it. It's a bit like, you know, what do you call a deer with no eyes?
No idea. What's red? What's red and bad for your teeth?
No idea.
A brick.
Yeah, well, yeah. Okay.
So what do you call a deer with no eyes? No idea, right? So what do you call a deer with no eyes and no legs? Still no idea.
Still.
So what do you call a deer with no eyes,
legs?
No eyes, no legs, and no nuts. Still no fucking idea.
I thought it was drag. Yeah, I thought it was, you call it drag. Like you've got to drag it. No, yeah, that's correct. Still no fucking idea. That's correct. I mean, this is a mature adults only channel. You know, we can say what we want to say. Isn't that right?
Still no.
Except we can't start talking about some of the things that YouTube don't really like us to talk about.
Well, yeah.
So,
what did the fish say when he swam into a wall?
I have no idea, Sterling, but I'm enthralled.
He said, "Damn."
Boom, boom. They are really bad dad jokes. I love it.
What's the difference between a tuna and a piano? You can't tune a fish.
It's usually a guitar, but yeah.
Yeah, it's a guitar. Yeah, it's a guitar thing. Yeah. You can't tune a guitar. You can tune a guitar. You can't tune a fish. That's it. Yes. So, nice day. I don't know what we're doing. Look, there's a few things I could do this evening. There's a bit of a pre-birthday celebration for a social club that's turning 15 years old. So there's that. Who would probably appreciate a bit of YouTube coverage, or there's a night ride again off to the pub in Fremantle, which is always pretty eventful with the Perth motorcycle community, out and about on their bikes, and we could talk to a few of those guys. So I am thinking of doing something today, YouTube related. Just not sure. But if I do bother going, I'll charge both batteries up and I'll probably end up doing both. Going off to the pub, checking out a few bikes, checking out a few bums on seats, and checking out a few bogans in their peaks. Bogans are the motorcycle social club that I wouldn't mind going and saying hello to. Pretty ugly looking freaks, a bit like myself. So, no disclaimer needed. I think if you've tuned into Dave's channel, you know what you're going to get. Hair.
Yeah, no false advertising.
No false advertising. Here's the hair, and that's there. I like how when it rises, it splits and goes up my face, like Simity Sam out of.
Simity Sam, yeah.
Yeah, Simity Sam. That damn rabbit. So that's sort of what I've got planned today. And you guys will be thinking about hitting the hay soon. It's night time over there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's past 8, and I don't know. I can't tell if Red Lady made dinner because I can't smell it from here. But I think we're just gonna go to bed hungry and think about our lives.
Too funny, man.
Maybe can you cook?
Yeah.
Oh, he can cook.
Yeah. But
being a bachelor.
I've been hanging out with my guys.
Yeah, fair enough. Doing the bachelor thing. I get it. Yeah. I get it.
Why can't a nose be 12 inches long?
Yeah,
because then it would be a foot.
So have you? I'm going to ignore that last joke. Have you?
Oh.
Have you been to the shop, Sterling? Have you bought the bouquet of red roses?
Why? Every day is Valentine's around here.
Every day is Valentine's.
Okay, you haven't fallen into that trap.
No.
Great comment. Great answer. Every day.
Actually, if you want to be honest, I think we celebrated Valentine's maybe last week. I did sirloin, Wagyu steaks, and lobster tails.
Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty well celebration of come on, baby. After this, we're ready.
Yeah.
What do they call it? Aphrodisiac? Usually get it in oysters, but you get a nice oyster blade steak, Wagyu beef, brother. A way to a lady's heart is a nice meal. However, I do believe somewhere in the prehistoric kinetic way of thinking, the woman is challenged when the man can cook.
Ooh. That's good for some sexual tension.
That's what we want. So, in order to win back the man in ways that the man can't provide, then the woman steps up to that plate. Damned university! It gave me a whole crazy way of thinking, but I agreed with some of it. I struggled with a lot of its new ways of thinking, but I'm glad I went. If nothing else, it was an easy place of point of sale every Wednesday when the students got their allowance for their university studies, because they all love grass, and I was on a hippie commune growing it. I had a ball.
I was too fat for military and too stupid for college, so I picked up a bunch.
Yeah, I get it.
What do you call a man with no arms and no legs in a pool?
Bob.
Bob. Bob and Bob. Yeah, man.
That's fantastic.
Look, uni is a lot of fun, guys. It's some crazy concepts of thinking, but gee, it was a lot of fun. I'm really glad I went much later in life. I think I was 27 when I went to uni, so it wasn't like straight out of school. That was never a plan for me. I was too dumb as an ox. It actually took me to put my hands into molten polyester and lose the skin on my hands to realise that in the healing, I didn't want to live in a town where heroin was so freely available and have an opiate addiction. So I stopped the pain relief in hospital and made the decision to go to university. Now, that was like I really didn't understand academics. All I knew with academics was that they drive expensive cars and they don't even have gears. They buttons on their consoles. Because some of the people I'd met who were graduated academics are now in these really highfalutin jobs, and it was never the case for me. I didn't bother with the highfalutin, artistic teaching jobs in remote Australia, teaching Indigenous people how to set up a gallery and make international sales. Those are the sort of jobs I was getting trained for, and I didn't do it. what I do now with Indigenous artists is I ask permission if I can paint a style like them in order to teach about medical cannabis. I ask permission. So there's a respect that I learned from university in how does one do different art styles without showing a bit of respect, I think, for the traditions and values that they hold in their paintings, and use it for not even a commercial sense, but I was using it as a awareness that Indigenous people in camps should have access to medical cannabis cheaply. It's far better than alcohol, and it's far more socially friendlier than a town of it's a bit like when your Indians go on a drinking binge. You know, our culture has had alcohol for thousands of years, where their cultures haven't. It's only in the last couple of 100 years that alcohol's been introduced into their bodies, and what is the reaction. And I have to say that for our First Nation Australians, the alcohol is not a very smart thing for them to be doing. Just the social dysfunction, and when do they stop? But with cannabis, I think they can make better decisions. Yes. You get hungry on cannabis, so you're more likely to cook the evening meal for the family. But on the grog, you're still drinking. You don't want them cooking meal, fuck that. You know.
Here in the States, they call it fire water.
Yeah, fire water. So my whole thing was, I went up to a remote Aboriginal township, and I painted this big marijuana leaf sitting with a red cross to sort of highlight medical, and then the border of the painting was the Indigenous motif of the colours, but done in a squiggly line, not like a straight line. It was more like trying to talk about the song lines in Australian Indigenous art, which are so important. The song lines are a lot like roads that they can travel, because they're pretty much a nomadic tribe that walk all over Australia, the blackfellas, or definitely used to. You know, one area seasonally would drive up, then the whole tribe would move to another area where food and plentiful was coming. You know, animals, all of that shit, and they just moved to different areas. So that's what those sort of lines represent, is the routes that they would travel, and hand down that information so that other people would know where to get food, water, different corroborees where, you know, different tribes would come together. There'd be marriage and all of that. You know, there'd be all of those social interactive things thousands of years ago. And it's depicted by those lines in the paintings. You may have seen them, or dots or things like that. A line of dots is the same sort of, you know, every footstep that they took. It's great. It's great, interesting stuff to talk about. I hope I'm not boring everybody.
No, not at all.
No. I just think it's crazy. You know, they've got thousands and thousands of years of history on us.
Yeah.
You know? Here in the States, we've been around, a few hundred years now?
Yeah.
Just sand in the friggin' timer. Why do you never see pigs hiding in trees?
Well,
because they're pretty good at it.
Because you do, with their speed cameras and the police are awful.
You never see it.
Are you talking about
here?
Yeah, I mean, I gotta call it. I'm going to bed.
This is going to turn into another sick bastard falling asleep live.
Yeah, no, thanks for letting me have a
8-hour live stream. We're on 4 hours and 20 minutes almost. 4:20.
And I was here the whole freaking time.
You were, Sterling. You're a champion of the 420.
Right.
Well done, Sick, to end at 420, brother. That's a good thing. I'll leave it 420.
Moto's still with us.
Yeah.
Cops are too dumb to climb trees.
Wrong kind of pigs.
That's great.
It's amazing. See you later, Red Lady. See you later, everyone in the chat.
All right, Dave,
We're nearly.
Thanks, Sterling.
Of course.
Thanks, everybody in the chat.
Thanks, Rod B.
Tomorrow night, don't forget coffee tomorrow morning. I think coffee with John, and then coffee with Moto, and then coffee with me. And
Jesus. Do any of you have employment?
No.
It's
Well,
obvious.
Moto works.
Retired.
Yeah.
Lame excuse.
So I'm retired. All right. See you guys.
Tired.
See you, Dave.
All right, everybody. Thanks, everybody in the chat. And I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you, Sterling.
You are more than welcome, my friend.